Welcome everyone, it's Wednesday and that means it's time for Paddling Pool 194 if I'm not mistaken, yes. And I am Pat here with Asect to comment the first game. Hi
Yeah.
Asect.
Yo. So, what are your thoughts on these maps here? We're seeing Flounder Heights, which is kind of controversial within some of the community. Some of the community thinks it's really incredible, but some people hate it. So,
I,
what do you think about that?
I think the map is really good, but not for tower control. For tower control, like what it gives to the map that has the tower for it is like you get special advantage and height advantage, and there is no real point to defend. Like if you want to stall the tower, you get infinite special, and there's no way to attack you. And it makes it really hard, but on the other hand, like so many flank routes, so you have many options, but I wish you had like a few better options to attack.
Yeah, it's really about getting use out of those flank routes, and that is kind of what makes or breaks this map. If you don't flank on this map, then it does feel really terrible to play.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah, for sure.
if you can flank on this map, and there are lots of flanks to do so, it does feel a lot better, since there's so many flanks in mid that it can be really uncomfortable to hold that, even though it's on high ground. And
And
we're headed right into it here.
yes.
Oh my, we're seeing a Clash Blaster!
Okay, we didn't even talk about the teams, but yes, L Arctic with a Clash Blaster and a Heavy Splatling. Actually, yeah, and an Elite on the side of Starlies with the Carbon.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna see if they can make that Clash Blaster work. The Carbon Roller's already down on Star Ally's side, but the Heavy is down on L Arctic's side. This is already looking fairly good for L Arctic. But we're gonna have to see if they can play off of this. The Carbon goes down yet again. And the Clash Blaster goes down. People are going down left and right here. Lots of fights are happening. We get someone jumping out as well. Oh, L Arctic is trying to push the tower here, but Star Allies is just in the way in mid already. The Carbon Relic trying to find a way in. It's going to be very interesting to see if they can find a way in. But that Wave Breaker is actually going to tag them on the wall. It's going to force them to back up. And that does look like it's going to be advantage for L Arctic. Finally getting Star Allies 2 down and starting their push here.
And Arctic finally with control off top, and they now can move the tower to the first checkpoint, get it very fast. But this Carbon has done so much damage so far, and you can expect a counter to happen very soon. Tower is back on center. Everybody's fighting everywhere. This is so hard to comment. That is it.
Yeah, we're going to see if this Clash Blaster can make their weapon work here. They do have a lot of advantages on the weird terrain of this map. The terrain can be very, very strange here with lots of weird ledges and stuff. And so the Clash Blaster can actually take advantage of that pretty well. This is actually a fairly good map for Clash Blaster, which is really interesting since we haven't seen this map since Splatoon 1, and this weapon didn't exist in Splatoon 1. So we're seeing Clash Blaster for the first time on this map. It's pretty interesting to see. But both teams have gone one down here with the Carbon on the flank here. Just as I was talking about, getting that flank out can be really important. They get a trade, which isn't incredible for them, but it is going to kind of disrupt L Arctic's push in a way that's fairly good for them.
Yes, Arctic still back, but still in control of mid. As long as they keep control of mid, Star Allies cannot attack, and they need to dislodge these players. And now 2 downs on the side of Star Allies. And yes, as you said, like the Clash Blaster is so good with all these angles, and also like it's a blaster, it's always good on tower control. And this might be the map to make it charm.
Yeah, but we do still have to keep in mind it's still Clash Blaster. It has the same problems that it always has. But this is probably one of the best places to make it work. Ooh, but L Arctic has gone 3 down on their push. That's going to be huge for Star Allies. That's going to let them find a way back in and start a counter push.
Finally breathing rooms, and both teams are on top. And now it's on Star Allies to use their special advantage to manage to dislodge Arctic and try to get something.
We're seeing this leader trying to get some picks here. Crab Tank and Trizuka and leader all standing right on top of each other. That could have been disastrous. A single bomb might have taken all of those people out. But we are seeing them finally start to find a footing, break through that first checkpoint, get El Arctic's heavy down. That Booyah Bomb is going to disrupt their push a little bit, but not for a super long time here. That Tri-Strike coming out, trying to make some space for that Carbon to really get in there and shred them. Seeing a wave breaker happening on tower as well. This does look like it could be a potential lead swap for Star Allies.
Yeah.
And that looks like it is what it's going to be. But in the process, Star Allies has gone down a little bit, and so they are going to be on the defense. With only 1 minute left in the game, this might get a little bit hairy. If El Arctic gets the lead here, they might not have time to mount a counter push, so they really need to play safe here, really need to stay alive, and also really need to take use and advantage of those flanks.
2 players down on each side, and the tower goes back to the middle. Everybody's still fighting left and right, so much happening. Hey, Sector, anything can happen, like, because Star Allies was behind all game long, and then they got 1 push, and they got lead from that. And
yeah,
we know that
that's how this map mode can be. It's a little bit snowbally. So you're really going to have to play around that. Once you start getting a push, it can be really hard to stop it. And it does look like Star Allies is going to be able to hold that defense and hold the game and take round 1.
This is game 1 for Star Allies. This will be the best of 3, and we're in the group stage. Only top 2 of each group will qualify to a single elimination bracket. We have so many teams for paddling pool this week. How many teams do we have? Like 50?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That is why we are going to be doing single elimination later in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to have to see how that plays out. It's going to have a different feel. Definitely not something I'm used to. I'm not going to be sticking around for the second half, though, so I'm not going to be able to commentate that. But I think that does seem like it's going to be pretty fun to commentate. Lots of drama there, lots of stakes. 1 mistake and you're out.
Yes.
But we are headed into Mako zones. This is I've said this in the past, but this is a very, very even map for both teams. Pretty much any weapon can work here. It is just really even playing ground. It's why it's such a common map. It's why it's so commonly run and one of the best maps in the game. It just feels very nice to play on, and there isn't really anything that doesn't work here. Every single weapon class has a place to shine on this map, which is what makes it so special.
Mm-hmm. This is a classic, and both of these teams come from Splatoon 2. They know this map in and out. And
oh yeah, these people have been playing...
Mm-hmm.
This map has been out for like 5 years, so people know their way around this map. I think this map got released in the same time frame that Clamblitz got released, alongside alongside Museum, I think. No, not Museum. Whatever. I forget the name of the museum map in Splatoon 2.
I don't know. I got Splatoon 2 late, so I didn't get all the releases. I just had
Schellendorf Institute.
Oh,
I think that's it.
Well,
both those things are kind of hard to remember, but it does look like we are going to be headed into this fairly soon. I think there's just we're headed into this pretty much right now, so we're gonna have to see how both of these teams play the map. If they still run a Clash Blaster here, that's gonna be really interesting to see. I doubt they're gonna run a Clash Blaster here, but also I wouldn't be surprised. It looks like they are still gonna be going with a Clash Blaster. Is this a Clash Blaster one trick, or are these just 2 very good Clash Blaster maps?
I mean,
either
you
way,
said it. Any weapon can work in this map.
Any weapon works here, yeah.
There are angles, there's the clash.
Both teams are kind of going for paint on the zone. El Arctic does have kind of low paint with their Clash Blaster, while Star Allies has pretty solid paint with their Junior and Splash combo. But then again, they also, Electric also has a splash, and they have the heavy, which makes up for their lack of paint, so it might actually be pretty even. Ooh, that Tri-Strike catches that splash off guard, and they cannot escape from that. That was a junior, my bad. But we are seeing two people going down, one people going down on both sides. That's happening left and right. Electric starting to find a foothold here, capping zone and pushing forward through it. That Wayfarer coming out on zone 8, but it's going to get instantly shredded by that Booyah Bomb. Very unfortunate for them. Ooh, Star Allies goes 3 down. And so this is going to be very bad for them. They're going to have to try and stay back, defend this here, regroup, and try and find a way back in.
Yes, after more than a minute of everybody fighting for mid, Electric finally manages to get control and to maintain, but they lose it immediately. Star Allies answering to fire with fire, and now it's Electric that's back on the wall and trying to get back in.
That Splash just got everything thrown at the torpedoes first bombs and then finally got picked off by the leader. I just thought that was pretty interesting to see. But it just looked like Electric is trying to find a way back into the zone. The Splattershot taking a very risky play, setting up on this plat. Popping that Tri-Strike here, trying to just set up control. It looks like that might have been a very good risk to take because Electric is in control of the zone, but that Booyah Bomb is going to shred that Crab Tank alive. L-Arctic is 2 down though, but Star Allies also goes 2 down. It's just a T-Tech on L-Arctic left to defend. They go down, leading to an effective wipe on L-Arctic. This is going to be what Star Allies needs to get back in and get control.
Yes, quick on the penalty. Star Allies probably about to get the lead on this one. Game zone ready to flank, just waste as much time as possible when the lead is taken. Game zone immediately away.
Ooh, that leader gets taken out by that bomb. The Tri-Strike coming out onto the zone. This looks like it might be what Electric needs to get back in, but they go 2 down. They don't have a lot of time here. They need to get something done. They need to get some picks and get some paint and push into the zone. The time is ticking. But it does look like they are going to be able to outpaint Star Allies and take control of the zone at the last second. This is going to be really important for them to try and hold this, because if Star Allies pushes back in, they aren't going to have a whole lot of time to mount a counter push.
Arctic right now needs a huge lookout, but they're already 2 down. And 3 down. Now it's just the Clash. The Clash cannot paint. The Clash just has to leave.
Yeah, they weren't able... They ate through some of their penalty, but they weren't able to score a single point there. That is not good for them. Star Allies is in a very advantageous position. With only about 20 or 30 seconds left for Electric to push back in, they really can't afford to go down here. Craptank comes out, Wavebreaker comes out, and Star Allies goes 2 down, 3 down. Just the leader left here, potentially wiping here, but the E-leader is doing some really fancy footwork trying to stall out for their team to be able to get back in.
They managed to stay alive just long enough for Keisuke to get back in and take 2 picks right away. Star Allies right now on fire. Wow.
Dang, yeah, really just pushing in and shredding L-Arctic. Only about 1 minute is left in the game. L-Arctic really needs to cap the zone here soon, or else they're going to have to go into overtime with it, and that is a very risky thing you need to do. In overtime, you really need to push up far, and neither of these teams are pushing up super far ahead of the zone, but Star Allies is going to wipe L-Arctic here, and that is going to be the final nail in the coffin. L-Arctic does not have time to push back in here unless they can pull out a miracle that is going to be the end of the game, and that is going to be game 2 for Star Allies.
Star Allies takes the game and takes the round. We are not
Very
going
impressive
to go...
to see.
Yes, and we have barely time because we are about to go directly to the next game. I hear they are waiting for us, so it should take very little time. But both teams very good. Star Allies ahead, just ahead. On the first game they were behind and managed to clutch it. On that second game, so dominant, I expect.
Yeah, that was really good to see there. Really good plays from Star Allies. They managed to just get the right picks, get the right control, and then spiral the momentum into a fairly big push. Well played by both teams there, though, because it's not like that was completely one-sided.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting to see. The Clash Blaster was a very risky pick. Very interesting to see, though. I'm curious to see if they would have picked that on other maps. If we were seeing a Clash Blaster one-trick there, that would be fairly interesting.
Yeah, that's
Clash
unusual.
Blaster is definitely an interesting weapon. It's very hated by the casual community because it's a weapon that is it's fairly easy to punish once you know how to punish it. But if you don't know how to play around it correctly, it can be a menace, especially if like if your mechanics aren't up to snuff, then they are going to be able to kind of just shred you without even aiming at you. But we're seeing Brinewater Springs in this next set. That's going to be very fun to see. We haven't seen a whole lot of that map. I'm really excited about the new maps. I think both of them are pretty solid. They're both both of them feel extremely unique. Brinewater Springs, it's just 2 ramps in mid, but it somehow works pretty well. All of the problems that it has are fairly minor and fairly easy to fix. You wouldn't expect that to be so you wouldn't expect it to work so well, but it does.
Yes, especially on zones, it is so dynamic because you can just fall on the zone and paint the zone from everywhere. So there is so much back and forth that is possible with that map on zones, and it's really, really good. But
Yeah, I think it's really interesting how it kind of follows the same like 2 plats and then zone kind of format of Inkblot, except the 2 plats are built into the ramp. So it doesn't seem like it would work, but it does. And then with that flank, also fairly reminiscent of Inkblot. I've heard Brinewater Springs described as evil Inkblot, and I think that's a really funny description, because it's fairly true, because you have the 2 trees at the right side, with the very committal drop, the very committal flank. But then you also have the 2 plats leading into zone. I think it's pretty interesting. It's fairly reminiscent of Inkblot, but it has its own kind of spin on it. But that isn't the first map we're seeing here. The first map we're seeing is Clam Blitz Hagglefish. Hagglefish is a very solid map, one of the most played maps in competitive. It is just very nice overall.
Yes, very solid map. It's already a classic, this map. Honestly,
Yeah.
Hagglefish, like, we all love it.
Hagglefish is kind of a Mako Mart of Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
Very even, very well balanced. No one weapon has too big of an advantage here. And it does have those 2 side flanks, which are fairly reminiscent of Mako Mart.
Yes, though one special that is very strong on Hagglefish is the crab tank.
Well,
Which,
that's just every map.
I've heard a few complaints about here and there on Twitter, but
Yeah, crab tank is very strong on pretty much every single map in this game. Flounder Heights being a rare exception to that. I think Flounder Heights is one of the maps where crab tank is actually fairly balanced. Just because it is a very strong map. I think a big part of the reason why crab tank is so good right now is the map design.
Yes, I mean, the flatter the map is, the more the crab tank will get out of it.
Also, the fact that you can't really flank on a lot of maps. There aren't really long flanks that you can take, because the main counter to crab tank is getting behind it, since it has that slow rate of turning. So if you can get behind the crab tank, it's very useful. But you can't really get behind the crab tank a lot of the time.
Yes. Well, there are flanks on Hagglefish, but they're a bit too long to get around the crab. By the time you get done with the crab, you're done with the flank. The crab is also done.
The pretty interesting pattern to see, all of the maps that are played the most are the ones with the flank rounds. And that's just because those maps are more fun. They're more interesting to watch. They're more interesting to play. It adds a new level of strategy that a lot of the other maps don't really have.
I mean, being able to get in without a Booyah Bomb is like makes the game way more fun.
Yeah, being able to get in without popping missiles or crab tank or Booyah, just being able to push without specials is really important. But either way, it does look like we will be headed into game 1 very, very shortly.
Yes.
And so we're gonna get to see what comps both these teams are running. It's gonna be, this is probably gonna be their most basic comp, since this is like a very basic map, pretty much. Very even, in the same way that Make Mart is. We're seeing a Splatoon Stamper. That isn't something you see a whole lot, but it is fairly good for anti-crab tank. It can, the thing has some crazy modifiers on it. It can shred objects like crazy. It pops the Rainmaker shield in 3 shots point blank range. It has some of the best DPS in the entire game, which is one of the reasons it's used so often, especially with that Zipcaster. You just have a lot to deal with that crab tank. You have a lot of tools to deal with it.
Yes, meanwhile we see 3 splashes, 2 machines. He sees a Splatoon 3 game.
Yep, Splatoon 3 meta.
First crab tank and a kill. Booyah bomb and a kill.
Ooh. Borderlands has gone 3 down to Tenshi. That isn't super good for them. The Stammer is just trying to poke at that E-Leader. It has a surprising amount of range. It has the same effective range as Hydra Splatling. Now, you shouldn't be contesting Hydra with it, but it can contest backlines if you can find the right strong positions with it. But that E-Leader gets a nice pick on a splash and pops that Wavebreaker. This is going to be their chance to push back into mid, but they get picked off by a curling bomb. That isn't what they want to see here. That Wavebreaker is going to end here. Crab Tank coming out from Borderland. We're going to see if that Sniper has some tools to deal with the Crab Tank. It looks like Borderland does go 2 down, though. The Crab Tank getting popped yet again, though. The second one coming out, just trying to poke at the enemy team. Tenshi going 3 down. They're going to have to find a way to regroup and push back in here before Borderland can get a solid push out.
And so far, with more than a minute and a half in the game, and not a single point has been scored. Both teams getting control of mid, trying to get to the enemy base, but no points, nothing. Very good defense so far by both teams.
Oh, we're seeing the Stamper trying to pick that leader, but the leader manages to get the clutch tap shot and helped by their machine. That Stamper will go down. We're seeing a Crab Tank coming out on Tenshi's side. Just trying to poke them, trying to get some pressure out here. They get the pick on that E-Leader, which is very nice. Using that perfect jump RNG to their advantage. You can really play under ledges and just jump and absolutely shred anyone standing on there. It's very useful and part of the strength of Splash. Having that really good jump RNG with the high fire rate will let you shred people in situations where you wouldn't quite expect it. The Stamper goes down to the machine, and Borderland does look like they are going to finally be able to get something done here. If they can just extend their control a little bit further, they're going to be able to push back in, but they don't quite get the control in time, and Tenshi is going to be able to set up a defense. That Splash is going for that Crab Tank, which is going to be very, very useful for them here.
That's the game right now, ASEC. Both teams getting the picks, getting the clams, getting the map, but not being able to score. Both
teams have very strong defenses right now, and neither of them are playing super fast. You really need to be taking as much space off of every single kill as you can, and if you can't find a way in off of that, then you're not going to be able to make a push. It looks like neither team is really able to do that. Oh, the Sniper is trying to do something with their Zipcaster here. With the 2 Crab Tanks coming out, it would have been very useful to try and get that pick, but it doesn't last quite long enough. The machine does go down to that Sniper here, and they are trying to find a way in.
Tenshi, they are in, but they need a ball. They don't have a ball yet.
Ooh, the first point's coming out with only 1 minute left in the game. That's going to be pretty devastating to Borderland. If Tenshi can keep up the same defense they've been keeping up this entire game, this game is in the bag for them. But they have just given Borderland that advantage with the power clam. They're going to be able to find a way in, but oh my, the stroke of a lifetime.
What a shark! But that's just a trade.
Hiding in the smallest little spot of ink there. We're going to see if Borderland can find a way in here, if they can find an advantage. They need to get picks on Tenshi in very quickly. They have about 50 seconds left until overtime ends. So they're going to need to do something really quickly. That Stamper tries to push that leader, but ends up just falling short. Or Borderlands has got 2 down though. 40 seconds left. They really need to get something done very quickly here. They don't have a whole lot of time. And with Tenshi getting that push out, that's going to be fairly devastating to them. They have only 10 seconds to push them out here. And then another 20 seconds on top of that to get a push in. They have just been given another ball though. But with them going 3 down, it does look like that is going to be the nail in the coffin. That wipeout is going to be game for Borderlands. Unless they can pull out an absolute miracle, I don't think it's going to be possible for them to win this game.
That's it. Well, Tenshi with such a great defense and managing to get the crack in Borderlands just at the right time for Borderlands to panic in the last minutes. Those first minutes, they were just so back and forth, and then she getting the crack, getting in, and winning the game.
Yeah, that was getting that one push in was really what did it, and that second push right at the end just put the nail in the coffin. It's really just about being able to get those pushes out sometimes. Like when neither team can really get a push in, sometimes you just have to do something, get like a ball and 2 clams in, and then you can hold that lead, especially when the time starts running low, and you know you only have to hold that lead for about 30 seconds. It can be very good to just try and go for a small push. If that gets you the lead, that's when you're gonna see people doing the clam blitz jumping in strat. You don't see that a whole lot anymore. You saw that a lot in early clam blitz, early Splatoon 2 especially. You don't see a lot of people going in for the jump in strat, especially when Baller was in the game. But you don't see that too often anymore. Teams' strategies have evolved past that. It still does have its use though, especially when it's low and when the time is ticking low. When the time is ticking low, it can be fairly interesting. Also, apologies if I have any background noise. I am at my parents' house and there are birds in this room with me. I have noise suppression on, but apparently you guys can still hear them a little bit.
Oh yes, we can hear birds, but it's okay. Adds ambience.
Adds ambience to the stream.
Yeah. Now it's on Borderlands to get it back. This is game 2 of groups, and right now both Tenshi and Borderlands, they have 1 win. So if Tenshi gets this win against Borderlands, they're sure to be qualified to the bracket.
Yeah, Borderlands has to win these next 2 games, which isn't out of the question, but it is a mini reverse sweep of some kind. They can't really make too many more mistakes here. They're going to need to play very well in order to beat Tenshi, but it could be in the question. That game was fairly balanced, so we're going to have to see how they perform on other modes. If they can win this next game, that will tie things up and bring things back to level playing ground. Borderlands running a double machine leader comp. They're going to be playing very slowly, very momentum heavy. Their comp is going to be fairly slow. Those machines really do not have a very fast kill time. And especially with that leader is also going to be slowing the comp down even more. But their crab tank is starting to come out and pushing Tenshi back. If I were Tenshi here, I would be trying to play very quickly, flanking a lot, trying to get in close to the machines. Playing kind of just stealthy, really just trying to disrupt their momentum, since that's what Borderlands wants here. They want to build that momentum. With their comp being as slow as it is, they're going to have a hard time turning momentum around.
I guess Tenshi heard you. They took full control. Ooh!
That leader didn't get clutch snipe on that Stamper. That is why you don't contest a leader with Zipcaster head on. You really need to play smart about that. Get them from behind, get them from unexpected angles. You can't just show yourself into the middle of the leader's line of sight.
Yes, and right now Borderlands, with 2 machines, what you have is 2 Booyah Bombs, and this zone is so small, you can get back the zone so fast. I feel like Tenshi needs to get deep into Borderlands ramp if they want to prevent those Booyah Bombs from happening. Because one Booyah Bomb can apply so much penalty very fast.
If you can find a way to get really deep into their spawn, it is extremely hard to defend on this map. You do not have a lot of places to stand when the enemy is up in your ramp. And it looks like that's exactly what Tenshi is doing here. They're pushed way up into Borderlands spawn, and they do not have a lot of places they can move here. This is the weakest part of the map. It can be very hard to break out of defense here, but it does look like Borderlands has managed to break out somewhat. But that being said, they've gone 3 down. That's going to be a wipeout, and it seems like that might be game for Tenshi. Borderland really needs to pull something out very quickly. They have about 5 seconds to get back into zone and cap it, and I don't think it is going to happen. I don't think they're going to be able to pull it out, and that is going to be Game 2 for Tenshi, leading to the 2-0 sweep.
Game 1, so long, so back and forth. Game 2, Tenshi dominates. And I guess they were warming up.
Yeah, I think that was also just a difference of mode and difference of comp. Borderland playing with that very momentum-heavy comp, they kind of just lost momentum there, and they weren't able to get it back. With their comp being so much slower than Tenshi's, Tenshi could kind of just outpace them and run them over, which is exactly what you kind of want to do against Machine and Leader. That's the counterplay against it, so that is very well played by Tenshi. That is kind of just like a check to see if you know, hey, we have 2 machines and a leader. You should be playing very quickly here.
Yeah.
Because your kill time is faster than every single weapon on our team besides our Splash-O-Matic.
And with that, I think we will have a short break.
Yep.
And we will see you very soon with round 3 of this group stage.
Yep, see you then.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And welcome back. This is round 3 of groups for paddling pool. Yes, groups. We had so many teams. And I am still with Asect, and I'm still Pat, here to talk about these 3 map modes. How are you, Asect?
I'm good. These map modes, I mean, the last 2 are fairly standard, but Rainmaker Undertow is a little bit weird. Undertow is just a really weird stage, honestly. It has so many little weird gaps in the terrain. It's just it's a playground for blasters and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But also like mid is super cramped. Like it's so weird.
Yes.
It's one of the weirdest maps in the game.
Good movement can do so much on this map. And here we have it. Unlimited Woomy United versus Orbit. Here we go.
And Uwu is known for their kind of weird comps, but we're seeing a double roller here. That's really interesting. We're gonna have to see if they have the paint to support that, because rollers do not paint very well for themselves. Ooh, we're seeing the Tetcher is already just going in there. Absolutely shredding the enemy team up. Playing super risky here, super aggro. And they already have the first checkpoint.
Orbit with the power move to start. Those rollers, like with how many ledges there are on this map, they can do so much, but first they need some paint on the ground. And right now, oof, it's just Candy left, trying to stay alive.
They went for the jump out, but they couldn't quite do it. This is going to be a huge momentum swing for Uwu. They're going to be able to maybe get the first checkpoint off of this. They do have to get a little bit more space though, because Orbit is already contesting them in mid. Ooh, that crab pick is going to be devastating for them. The Rainmaker is likely going to go down here. Or not. No, someone comes in from behind and flanks the crab tank and saves the Rainmaker. Oh no, never mind. The crab tank dies to a burst bomb. I don't even know what is happening here. But the Rainmaker is still going to go down, and Uwu is now 2 down, and they're going to have to try and defend here. Flings are backing up. They're not trying to take as much space as they can here. Dooley's pushing in. We talked about Uwu's comp, but we didn't talk quite about Orbit's comp. Oh, I thought they had double Dooley. I thought they had a Tetra, but no, I think I was just seeing that. Oh, wait, hang on. They go for the Rainmaker, and they might be able to force the check off of this.
Do they get it? Yes?
No, ooh, not quite. They didn't quite get that check there. They took just a little bit too long, and Orbit was able to rotate to try and stop them. But it does look like they are going to be able to get this checkpoint here. But not before going down. Or actually, yes, before going down, but right before going down. Someone coming in from behind on the grates. That's going to be the Doolies getting a double, potentially a triple here. This is going to be really devastating. They have to fight people coming from both directions here. That isn't very good for them. Ooh, that crab take is not in a very nice spot for them. And they are going to go... Ooh, they grab the Rainmaker to stall it out just a little bit more. If they can get the pop here, they might be able to force the lead. The missiles coming out is going to make this very hard to defend. Someone coming in from behind, though.
That's a lead? No!
Are they going to get the... It's not quite the lead yet. I think they were expecting to get the lead a little bit sooner than they did, but they do manage to force it.
The patient play from the side of Unlimited Woomy United. Now Orbit's back in control. Or are they? Like, it's still so much
Uwu is 2 down, but they are still giving Orbit a very, very hard time. The Tetra's coming in. It's going to grab that Rainmaker. Going for that really, really risky play there. Getting that, just squeezing those 8 extra points out of it. If those 8 extra points make the game, that is going to be very interesting to see. But it does look like they are already back in mid, setting up for a strong defense here. Crabtank is going to try and come out and break the defense here, though. Just trying to do something, but they are going to get a little bit flanked. But the 2 Duelists are going to try.
Yes,
it's really interesting here. There's only 1 minute 26 seconds left in the game. Orbit really has to fight for time here. The push that they have to make isn't extreme or anything, but they do have a fairly limited amount of time to make it happen. And with Uwu grabbing the Rainmaker again, it is going to be really hard for them to try and make it here. If I were them, I would just try and stall out the Rainmaker for as long as possible. You don't need to make for an extra
Yeah,
push here. You just
what
need to
they're
try
doing.
to stall here. Yeah, they're going to get forced out of their position by that Ice Storm though, which is going to be huge for Orbit. Uwu is 2 down, and they are staggering even further. If Orbit can get these picks off, that is going to be fairly huge for them. There's not even a checkpoint standing in the way of that push for Orbit.
Yes, and we know that Orbit can take the picks, but so far, just solidifying, like getting into Uwu's side, they only have like managed to get to the checkpoint as fast as they could, and that's not enough if you want to beat that lead that Uwu has right now. And now it's on Uwu to put the aggressivity, make Orbit's life impossible, and with just 10 seconds left, they need a pop.
If they don't get a pop here, the game ends.
Yes, but it's just a splash. I think that's it. Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be it. That was very interesting. We got a super early push from Orbit, but then they couldn't get a second push off.
Yes, that's the perk of having like this roller on this map where, as you said, like movement is so hard, so many ledges, and all these ledges, they work for blasters, they work for rollers too. And in the long run, that really profited. As long as they had like some paint on meat, they had the power to cause so much havoc with those two rollers and the missiles from the flings that they were helping with that a lot and all throughout the match, and we could see Uwu getting more and more control as the game went on.
Yeah, but now we're going to be moving into Museum. We're going to have to see if they stick with their double roller comp. I highly doubt they're going to, but it's going to be interesting to see. I actually haven't seen this team fight since Splatoon 2, so it's pretty interesting to see how their comps and strats have changed.
I think I've seen them play a little, and I wouldn't be surprised if I kept with the rollers. I think I like these rollers very much, but anything could happen, and well, we will know very soon what they're gonna do.
I do think if they are sticking with their double roller comp, I don't think it's going to work quite as well on this map. But then again, there is that plat, which is very easy to contest with rollers. It's pretty interesting to see since in Splatoon 1, rollers can vertical flick, and so that wasn't even a strat on the map. So it's really interesting to see how the strats have evolved with all of the new content that they've added since Splatoon 1 on the maps that are pretty much unchanged from Splatoon 1 as well.
Yes, and right now our teams are getting prepared, I believe, or we still have a minute potentially to wait, but yes, I think rollers can do well, like if you can camp under the enemy platform and just deny access to the zone, you can like get the game on a lockdown pretty easily, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Uwu trying to do that. And here we come, this is match point. Unlimited Illuminated. Same composition. Orbit with a Stamper and an E-liter right now. Orbit making the adjustments, trying to get in.
Yeah, that, they're going to give them a little bit of a harder time here. That Junior is going to be able to set up a lot of paint, especially with the 52. They're going to have a nice amount of paint to try and counter these rollers, since that's really what you need to do here. You need to paint a lot. Oh, we're seeing the Zipcaster already coming out from the Stamper, trying to get a pick on that Flingza, but it doesn't quite happen. Oh, they use using the dodge roll from the Stamper to get out of the way of the super jump landing. Very, very interesting to see. But Uwu is in control of the zone still. And that isn't very good for Orbit. They need to push back in, and with the leader, that isn't what they want to be doing here. They want to be holding the zone here. But then again, Uwu also, their comp is really aggressive, so their comp specializes in breaking out of that, like, zone hold. So it's going to be interesting to see, because their comp, if they can hold this, then they're going to have a fairly easy time pushing back in. They're playing to the strengths of their comp fairly well right now.
Yes, and right now, we're doing such a good job to just deny any access to the zone. You cannot go there. This is Uwu territory. And that crab tank will seal the deal, and that's
Wow.
game 2. Another, every
Game
game
two,
2 we've
instantly.
seen today, every game 2 is just a stomp. It's just so fast, KO. That's it, let's get to the next game. And that was round 3 of the group stage, and I guess Uwu is punching their ticket to the top group bracket.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, that was very interesting to see. The double roller comp actually worked. I think having a Flingza and a Carbon is probably some of the 2 best rollers you can have. Just because the Flingza has a lot of paint, and so the roller can supply paint for the other roller, which I think is what makes that comp work.
Yes, and like you can't, even if they were a bit nerfed, missiles are still so powerful, so oppressive, and
Yeah.
so like adaptative too. And with a carbon under the ledge, under the platform, like anytime you can't go anywhere on your platform because the carbon could be under the ledge ready to kill you. And meanwhile, the Tetra on the platform is forcing you to move. So there is so much to it, and great game by Unlimited Woomy United.
Yes, indeed. But I do believe we are going to be going on a break, and after this break, we are going to be going to Alpha Bracket, I believe, of this tournament.
Yes.
So yeah, I guess we're gonna see you then.
See you very soon. Bye bye.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello and welcome back to Paddling Pool 194. I'm here, Asect, joined by Pat J with also lots of background noise. Sorry about that. But we are here. We are here in round 1 of the final stage. This is single elimination because there were so many teams this time around. So Pat, what do you think of these maps?
I think we're gonna see them right now.
Oh,
And we're starting with tower control on this beloved Undertale Spillway and free Splash-O-Matics, I guess. No crab, no win, lives by its name. In the meantime, you're with a squeezer. We don't see that many squeezers, but it's a pretty powerful weapon, especially with like a good option for the Zuka with its wall. And right now both teams are getting in, trying to get control of the tower, and already the crab tank doing so much from the tower, applying so much pressure that I guess
yeah, no crowd, no win has so many freaking crab tanks. It's really funny. Oh, that leader placed that that wave breaker in a very unfortunate spot. It just got immediately in my tower. I thought that was funny. But we are seeing no crab, no win on the push, trying to get those crab tanks out here. They're, by the looks of it, they're going to be able to chain these crab tanks together really well. That's one crab tank coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to just constantly chain the crab tanks, always have one up. The squeezer goes down to the crab tank.
So many crabs!
There's so many crabs. It's crab time. No crab, no win is on 38 points, and they're continuing to push, but they have just gone 3 down.
Yes, they have to go, but just one checkpoint left for no crab, no win, and now it's on Yoru to put the pressure and make sure that these crabs stop happening, because they need to stop them. They need to push in, and if there are 3 crabs firing at you, you can't move in, especially on this map with solid flanks.
That was a really weird shark. By the looks of it, that shark did actually work out. But Yoru is on the tower at this point in time. But as soon as I say that, they do get pushed off of the tower. And they are 1 down now. But no crab, no win has also gone 1 down. So that might be all they need to get the momentum back into their own direction.
Yes, you're right now trying to make it happening, but no crab, no win still so aggressive, so pushing in. That Elite looks like it's in that spot maybe, but yes, the Elite has to jump away, and right now they just need to get in, but they're already 2 players down. So much pressure that by the 3 splashes and the Elite. It's so hard to get in.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to get in, especially with all of these crab tanks coming out. It's going to be kind of a nightmare to push in at all, because this team can kind of just pull out a double, triple backline comp on a win.
Elite dancing on the tower, dodging the bombs. They're getting that checkpoint, and that could be the KO. Looks like the KO. Nobody's near tower right now. That's it.
Yeah, that looks like it is going to be KO for no crab, no win. Very dominant first game there. I wonder if we're going to see the 2-0 curse happen yet again, because we've only had 2-0s happen on stream.
Yes,
and so I wonder if it's going to continue.
Like, right now, we are in a single elimination, and this is best of 3. So Yoru needs to act now and win 2 games in a row against this crab tank army, just to stay alive in this tournament. And with how many teams we got more than 50 teams for this paddling pool. This is so competitive, and we can see why. And Yoru right now, they need to make the adjustments, and they need something that stops the crabs, because the crabs right now so powerful. How do you stop a crab, Asect? How?
There are some options. There are some options for crab extermination. A lot of the new weapons they've added, like stringers and splatanas, specifically Tri-Stringer and Splatana Stamper, have some crazy damage modifiers against crab tank. I believe Tri-Stringer can delete a crab tank in just 2 shots. And given that crab tank has such a large hitbox, you don't have to fully charge to get all those 3 shots to land. So it's pretty powerful. You also have, there's some specials you can use. Missile spam is a fairly good strat against crab. Booyah spam. Throwing other specials at the crab tank is a fairly good option here. But it looks like No Crab No Win is going for their triple crab comp yet again. Yoru is staying strong with their squeezer comp, but they are pulling out that wave breaker, which is fairly good against crab. Because you cannot jump unless you are in ball form.
Let's see if the crab army can be stopped by Yoru. Right now, that's a good opening with Sniper Meter.
Ooh, that was a really good play.
Yes, unfortunately, it did not pay off. Yoru still on the defensive, cannot get near the zone, but they get it right now. And it's just the Eater that has to stay back. Yoru finally in control, finally scoring points. What they couldn't do in game 1, now they have it in game 2. They should probably get the lead right now.
Yeah, this is pretty good for Yoru here, but I don't know if they're going to be able to hold this zone, especially if they've gone effectively 2 down. No Crab No Win is going to be able to cap the zone right here. And they are starting to build their crabs yet again. They are fairly close to those crabs, and having those crabs coming out is going to be very important for them. It is kind of their entire strategy, just having so many crab tanks coming out all at once. Using the fact that crab tank is a very, very powerful special right now.
Yes, and don't challenge the crab tank head on. No Crab No Win getting the lead, and right now in a 3v3 they seem to have very good control of the zone. Yoru needs something, they need to do something incredible to get it right now, because with just 20 points left, it looks like No Crab No Win has it, but...
That being said, they have just capped the zone. That's going to buy them the time that they need to potentially swing this game in the other direction. It's not going to be very easy, but it is going to be possible. Especially with No Crab No Win going 2 down. That's going to be pretty huge for them. Yoru is going to be able to push into their spawn here.
That's a great trade.
Yeah, getting that trade out is... Oh! As soon as you say that, though,
What?
the splash... We get a splash sneaking in and capping the zone. Popping Crab Tank just trying to be really dominant, turning this entire situation on its head. Now Yoru has to fight them coming from pretty much both directions. That's pretty devastating for Yoru. That kind of took all the momentum that they had and just annihilated it. And No Crab No Win is going to be able to keep control of this zone.
Just one splash can sneak past in, get the zone, and get a crab tank from capturing the zone, and then control the zone. So strong right now, and yes, was getting.
And unless the splash can pull out a miracle, I think that's going to be game.
Yes.
They don't have a lot of time to get back onto zone here. It's going to be close, but no, that's not quite it. No Crab No Win is going to win this set with their triple crab tank comp.
I mean, right now, it's the question of every competitive player is asking is how do you beat crab? And No Crab No Win with the answer is with more crabs. That's how you beat them.
Yep.
Such a powerful move. We will be back in round 2 of this top bracket of Battling Pool.
Yep. See you then.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And we are back. This is round 2 of the bracket stage here in Pad League Pool 194. I am still Pat here with Asect, and we are about to see Team Shaker versus Team Trikitrakatelas.
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 Very hard to pronounce.
Yes.
But yeah, we are headed into this. We can see all 5 maps that we have right here, right now. What are your thoughts on these maps, Pat?
These maps, well, we're gonna start on Hammerhead Bridge. So good for range. This map is so open, and right after that we will go to Flounderhide, the opposite of Hammerhead Bridge, the map where you can flank everywhere and everything is vertical. So after those 2 maps we will have a good idea how these teams are able to play, I guess. But first, Clan Blitz.
Yeah, it looks like we are headed right into this. So we're gonna see what happens, where we go from here. What comps do they have? We have double splash and a leader and a machine. Very meta. We have pretty much a mirror match here. Just one splash is swapped out for a C Junior. We're gonna have to see how this plays out for them. That wave breaker can be really strong, especially against Ninja Squid, and it looks like Shaker has double Ninja Squid, so that is going to screw them over a little bit, having all of those torpedoes constantly on them.
And right now both teams trying to take control of mid, popping off the whole mighty crab tank that gets cancelled.
Yeah, we're seeing
This is so much going around. This is a deathmatch right now, as every Clan Blitz game should start.
Both teams are kind of just vying for mid right now, trying to team fight. But it does look like Shaker has gone to down here, so Trikitrakatelas has the advantage here. Yeah, Shaker is jumping out, so we're going to have to see if they can defend here, or Trikitrakatelas is going to be able to push back in here.
Yes, but with the 2 crab tank, Shaker has the opportunity to defend so much more aggressively than Trikitrakatelas can, as long as they stay away from the wave breaker. And I just noticed, Shaker on their side, they don't have a scope, so their Eliter has a slight range disadvantage.
Yes, indeed, but also a slight mobility advantage. Fairly interesting trade-off in a match that's such a mirror match as this one. But we're going to have to see if Trikitrakatelas can take advantage of this, because their splash has just gone down on Shaker's side. So this might be exactly the chance that they need to get a push in. With the machine on Shaker's side, just chucking fizzy bombs, trying to find a way back in here. Sharking to try and see if they can get a pick with Shaker, with Trikitrakatelas pushing in just a little bit too aggressively. But it does seem like it is still fairly just a stalemate here. Both teams trying to find control, trying to find a way in.
Yes, and Shaker with 1 man down, still struggling just to get back into mid. Trikitrakatelas playing the advantage so well, but not managing to get in yet. But they look ready to do so, but the wave breaker is stopping that push by itself right now.
Yeah, that wave breaker is really strong and kind of just holding an area. It can't really take a whole lot of space, but it can hold space really well. Hold space that you already control, especially because then it's not going to be very easy to shoot it. But we are just seeing the stalemate continue here. Shaker has clams out their wazoo coming out of their ears. A crazy amount, and that leader going down might just be the chance that they need to find a way in.
Shaker right now on the offensive, and they have 2 balls, they just need a way to get in, and that the other one can help it. They got 1 ball in, the other ball not ready to get in, they need to move back. Trikitrakatelas with good control of their basket area. And that's just 20 points, but with less than 2 minutes left, that's huge 20 points.
Yeah, that score, it's going to be a very easy push to counter if Trikitrakatelas can even get another push out. But there are only 1 minute 30 seconds left in the game, and this game has been a stalemate. So we're going to have to see if they can find a way to break in.
Yes, and Trikitrakatelas with the slower comp need something now. They have less than a minute and a half now to get in and make that score, but they just need one sub clam and a single clam if they want to take the lead. And ooh, with 3 players down, it's just the Elite. That should be it for Trikitrakatelas. That's it, and now Shaker just need to struggle just to take control of the basket, and after such a static match, Trikitrakatelas gets in, gets the dicks!
And it looks like they are going to be able to extend this push.
Yes.
They are pushing really hard, way up at their basket. Crab Tank coming out. This is not what Shaker wants to see here.
Oh!
That push is
21 left.
huge, and it is still going. But it does look like that might have just been the last points they scored on that push. The leader trying to set up in mid, trying to go for some picks. The machine trying to poke here, throw fizzies, get that Bria bomb. Shaker really needs something for a push here. They only have 20 seconds left, and they have a lot of ground to cover. But they also have a fairly large amount of clams at their disposal. And if Trikitrakatelas holding as many clams as they are, it might also fuel their push just a little bit.
Ooh. Right now, this is the game to score, but they need the ball. They have the ball at their basket, but they don't have a ball under the enemy basket. 6 clams, just pass the clams! You can do it! That's... Oh... So unfortunate.
That was...
The clams were not there for Shaker. And Trikitrakatelas, they get it.
That was kind of funny. They were just... they couldn't pass those clams around. I could imagine the comms at that moment. That must have been really funny to see. But also very unfortunate to be on the other end of. Just for how long they struggled to get that ball out.
And Shaker had full control of the enemy basket, but they had to pass the clam and everybody had to pass clams to everybody. And that confusion, like, they cost them the game. They could have gotten it back. They could have taken control of that area, but the clams, you need the clams to do that, and they were not ready with the clams. They had everything else. But could have gone either way. Let's see how Zones and Hammerhead on Flounder Heights will go.
Yeah, this map is very good. This is probably one of my... This is my favorite map, and this might be my favorite mode on this map.
Yes.
Flounder Heights is just so good. It's so much fun to just flank on. And you really do need to take advantage of those flanks. As I've said time and time again, those flanks make the map what it is. If you don't flank on this map, then you're going to have a really hard time pushing in, because you are pushing onto high ground. And so you are going to be at a natural disadvantage with that enemy team on the high ground.
Yes, and so far, the aggressivity seemed to be on the side of Shaker, because a splash is more powerful in a fight than a junior is. We'll see if teams make an adjustment in their comp, because right now, yes, Trikitrakatelas, they got game 1, but they know that what happened in game 1 won't apply on this map mode. Those 2 map modes are the exact opposites of each other. So I really don't know what's gonna happen, but for sure, Shaker could shake things up. I wanted to say it. Really needed to say it.
Yeah, that would have been really good timing if the game had just started then, but
yes,
it didn't. That was a little sad. But yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see how the teams deal with this map, because as we said, this is kind of the opposite map. It is not very. It is so much height, so much verticality. Not quite as much as that was in Splatoon 1, but it still is extremely vertical.
And here we go. It is game 2. No adjustment from Trikitrakatelas. Shaker ditching the Elite in favor of the Nautilus. I bet
That's
Shaker
a freaking interesting pick. Oh, you don't see Nautiluses every single day. It is a fairly good weapon, though. Its kit isn't fantastic, but the main weapon really carries it. Because it is one of the best main weapons in the game.
Yes, on this map with so many flanks, points, and so He is very powerful and can do a lot. And I think this is a great map for the Nautilus. And
Yes, indeed. We have the double wave breaker coming out from Trikitrakatelas.
time to dance.
Yep, it's like that one stage in the one level in the single player. But
Yes.
neither team has really managed to get control of the zone. We're seeing another long stalemate here. If we are a minute into the game and teams are just not even passing 90 yet, the zone is already flipping. It's pretty interesting to see, but the teams really just need to find a way to push in and get an amount of control. But no, it's still a stalemate.
Yes, as long as you have one player on that top area, your team can get back in and get it back. But right now, Trikitrakatelas making the points, getting the picks. Looks like, and the zone is even right now. Both teams going at it. This is such a deathmatch.
We're like a minute and a half into the game and neither teams have gotten below 80 yet. This was funny at this point. We do see Crabtank coming out, trying to pressure their leader from all the way down here. It's going to be kind of interesting to see how Double Crab ends up working in this game, because this is not a very good map for Crabtank. There's so many flank options and so much weird terrain that it kind of struggles here, which is really refreshing to see.
Yes, but Shaker right now...
We are 2 minutes in, and Shaker has finally broken the 80-point mark, but it looks like they aren't going to break the 70-point mark just yet. The stalematiest game of all time.
Yes! Nobody can score! Guys, you have to take the zones! You're not supposed to just kill each other!
But we're going to have to see if killing can commence, and it looks like that it has. And it is just the Nautilus left to defend by themselves. And it looks like this is going to be the first amount of momentum that has happened in this game. Halfway through, and not a single team has pushed below 70. We're going to have to see how long this push can go, or if Shaker can continue this stalemate. You've got to be kidding me.
The lead is taken, but... we broke the 70 mark this time!
And it looks like Trikitrakatelas is going to keep control of the zone here. They are going to find an advantage here. Try and find a way in. With Shaker going too dead, this is not quite what they want to see. With the first amount of any really tangible momentum that's been had in this game, with only about 2 minutes left, Shaker really has to push back in here. But Trikitrakatelas has control of that zone, very much so. And that Crabtank is going to come out, but it's pretty far back. It's not going to have a huge effect on that zone. They have to get in now, or else they are going to lose this game and be forced to have a reverse sweep. That is what we're going to see here. Shaker is going to be forced into pulling out a reverse sweep. Are we going to see a 3-0? Are we not going to see an... I'm sobbing.
Trikitrakatelas with such a lockout after half a game of absolute, just complete deathmatch and nobody taking any points on the zone. And then the lockout and Trikitrakatelas just running with it. We are still about to see our first game 3 of the night, but that's only because this is a best of 5.
I've been spoiled by the final brackets too much. I'm usually not free to commentate the first half of the tournament, so I'm used to having some very balanced games between teams. To be fair, this game has been fairly balanced.
Yeah.
It's been pretty much a stalemate for the first half of the game until Trikitrakatelas has gotten a foothold and then been able to extend it a lot better. So we're going to have to see if that can happen again.
But right now it's on Shaker to find the way to get in and make points. They haven't done that so far in those 2 games, and that's what made the difference, because most of those 2 games were pretty even, but Trikitrakatelas were able to get it at some point and to score points. Shaker, they need to do it. And on Rainmaker, you just need to win one team fight and you can make so many points, especially on this map where one single jump can get you 30 points. So this is not over,
Admittedly-
but yeah.
In Splatoon 3, it is kind of less like that. You more need to win 2 team fights in a row to get that instant KO, which is still not extremely hard, but it's not super easy either. You don't get those 30-second Rainmaker games like you used to in Splatoon 2. They're at least 45 seconds, if not a minute. But given how both these teams have been playing, I would not be surprised if we see for the first 3 minutes of the game not even a checkpoint scored, and then all of a sudden, Trikitrakatelas gets one good advantage and then KOs.
That could very well happen, but the question right now, it's on Shaker. Do they bring the Elita back? Do they bring the Nautilus back? Do they bring something else? Because
they're really going to be forced to come up with something that works, because they can't afford to lose yet again. If they lose again, they're out of the tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. But we are headed right into it.
It is battle time and
match
it's
point.
match point.
Potentially the final game of this set. So, Shaker has some really high stakes here. If they don't win this one, if they don't win these next 3 in a row, then they are out of the tournament.
Elita on the side of Shaker with a T-Tech. Meanwhile, the splatter scope on the side of Trikitrakatelas. This is game 3 and Shaker needs it.
Yes, indeed, and they've already gotten a pick on Trikitrakatelas, so that is going to be very good for them, already grabbing the Rainmaker here. We're going to have to see if they can get any form of push out, but no, they get picked off by that Charger. The Wavebreaker also comes out, which is going to push them backwards and away from this checkpoint. So we're going to have to see if Trikitrakatelas can defend this here. The machine is going in fairly deep, trying to flank that crab, but then bailing last second, realizing that that's not going to happen. Also, that's not a machine, that's a splash.
Yeah,
Doesn't even have a machine.
That Shaker still with control of mid. They should get the top and they should be able to get another push. And right now they have control of the enemy platform. You can with the machine moving away, but
Ooh.
they cut. And meanwhile, the Rainmaker didn't move forward. They are defending. Shaker
Yeah,
still
this is-
able. They're able to get
those-
control, but they're not
those
able to
specials-
get push. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. Those specials coming out on Trikitrakatelas' side means that even when they were one down, they were forcing Shaker to back up and defend here. And it looks like they might just go for this checkpoint here. So we are going to see checkpoint, not even 3 minutes into the game. Or not even 2 minutes into the game. Not quite what I was expecting to see, given how these teams have been fighting. We're going to have to see if they can go for a counter push here, or if it's just going to be another stalemate. The machine is just checking 50 bombs right now, trying to stall out, trying to get that Booyah Bomb. Trying to just get some form of advantage in here. But they do get caught out by the enemy machine and go down. That is not going to be very good for them. Shaker is now 2 down. And Trikitrakatelas almost gets that checkpoint, but gets picked off. And this isn't very good for them here. But they do manage to break through that checkpoint. So we have gone, both teams have broken through the checkpoints here. Trikitrakatelas taking the lead and just moving forward, trying to get as many points as they can. That's a fairly strong lead. It isn't going to be game winning, but they can hold this fort a little bit without having to break too much of a sweat.
We are at half game, and right now Shaker, they are still behind. They managed to get the lead, they managed to get a checkpoint, and that's not enough. Trikitrakatelas getting it back right away, and right now they are ready to push. How do you stop that team if you're Shaker right now? They need to get the picks, but they also need to get the points. There's so much that Shaker is not doing that they need to be doing. Rainmaker gets reset. That's probably good for them.
Oh, wow. That splash was way in over their head, but luckily the machine comes in and potentially cleans up that fight and getting maybe 2 picks here. They end up getting the trade, but that's still pretty valuable. That has given an advantage to their team.
Yes,
And we have a machine on the other side, just kind of striking here, trying to get a pick. They find the pick here. Both teams are just trying to stall out here. Shaker is trying to find a way back in, but they are getting stalled out. and it is not going to be very easy to break out of this, especially with that charger watching them, with all of those, with like that wave breaker potentially coming out fairly soon. We see the Splash trying to flank here. The wave breaker is making their life a little bit hard, but they are going for a fairly risky play here. They do jump out. Both teams are still just attempting to find a way in and try to break through the other's defense.
Yes, but Trikitrakatelas, right now they only need to hold for 1 more minute and they win this set. Shaker, just 1 player left on the board. They need...
Yeah, that Splash goes down. This isn't very good for them. They need to pull something out very quickly here. Trikitrakatelas is trying to go for one final push, but I don't know if that's what they should be prioritizing right now, because there are only 30 seconds left in the game. They could have stalled that Rainmaker out, but they opted to go for a slightly riskier play, and they might end up paying for it. But Shaker has gone 2 down anyways. Trikitrakatelas is still trying to push that Rainmaker here. They haven't gotten any points up, but they have gotten pretty far into their base. All they really need to do here is grab the Rainmaker and move backwards. But no, they are going for the very aggro play, moving very far forwards. Shaker has to make an overtime push here, and a very strong one at that. They don't have a checkpoint to overcome, but they do have to basically KO them. So this is not looking very good for them. They need to get a wipe here, and their time is very, very limited. Especially if they are sticking in that no Rainmaker's zone. The time is ticking very, very, very quickly here. And that is going to be game, and that is going to be a 3-0 on Trikitrakatelas' side. That's it. Very well played from Trikitrakatelas. They just managed to get the right momentum, get the right picks, and they were able to find a way in. Very well played.
Trikitrakatelas showing how to play with lead, really, and how to make sure that Shaker loses as much time and needs as much energy just for every meter on the map. On that note, I think that will be it for us too, Asect.
Yep, this is not the end of the tournament, but we will be switching out commentators. Thank you guys for having us. Pat, where can they find you?
People can find me on Twitter. I am Pat Autumn, Pat J Autumn on Twitter, and Asect. Where can people find you?
I'm Asect on YouTube and Asect with 4 T's on Twitter and Twitch. That's ACECTTTT. Thank you guys for having us around, but we gotta tune out. Stick around, don't go anywhere, because we are going to come back with the final games of the tournament in just a moment. See you guys later.
Bye.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Hat. Welcome. I'm joined by Genie7, and welcome back to Battling Pool 194 here on Dapple Productions. Just got a very great match just before the break, and now we are going to a very hype set as well. Kicks team against Yessir. Kicks team having Pepe, Veve, Bray, and Meme or Meme, and Yessir having people that just got rid of my screen. But Genie,
Yo, we got a great tower control match coming up on Sturgeon Shipyard. Both these teams very talented and very skilled. I will get the names confirmed for you because I know those are meme names, but they're actually their names that they go by online normally on Kicks team. It's to go along with the Kicks team's theme.
It's just fun kicks and giggles, you know. Anyway, we are starting off straight away on
I'm excited
tower control on Sturgeon Shipyard. Very excited. I love Sturgeon Shipyard, actually. I like a lot of people. 2 players down, go. 2 players down for Yessir, though. 1 player down for Kicks team. The second one is being in a little predicament, fighting. 3 players down for Yessir. Kicks team have a good opportunity to start pushing here as they get it to 97, but the people from Kicks team quickly get back. The crab tech now from Pepe coming out, trying to push away the people from Yessir so that Kicks team can start pushing themselves as they gain the lead here.
Yeah, we do have all the splash advantage was so far in the favor of Kicks team. They're really rocking forward with the specials that they had built up from the fights that they had previously. They're still stuck on that first checkpoint. Now that one has fallen, this is so dangerous for Yessir because they have to get so far out of their spawn, and it's going to take a lot of specials to get out.
Yeah, you're charging your specials here. You can only do so much after the ink goes out. You're gonna have to dive deeper in to get the specials. Kicks team going to break the second barrier here, and this is going to look tough for Yessir because they broken the first, and the Booyah Bomb user got 1 player, but got himself down as well, with 3 players down for Yessir.
Just a splash, they're so far away from the tower, they can't get the crab off. Oh, they do get it off. Will they be able to stop the rest of the members coming on? Just 1 point, one more person has to get on it. There is going to be Yessir members on it. The splash does come up with 1, but they won't be able to find the rest, and the final splash jumps in, and that will be the end of the game. Kicks team is able to take game 1 of this best of 5.
A very strong game as well. Yessir didn't have a chance. Looked like in the beginning they had a couple players advanced, but after that they just got shredded. The place only pushing to 97. That's that's not very far, and it was very quick. But you know, maybe they don't like Sturgeon tower control. Fun fact, actually, both teams ran the exact same comp of 2 specials and 2 machines. Really, the Splatoon meta shining.
Not surprising on tower control on that map as well. I'm also not super surprised at how snowball heavy it was. Yessir, they used the crab first. They got the first crab available to them, but unfortunately both their machines had fallen down to some great plays. Fizzy bomb, burst bomb coordination, and a splash just swimming through all that ink, just taking out both the machines who were on the spinner of the side of Yessir. Then the splash on Yessir, they didn't. The crab was down. They had to fully charge it. They fell. The rest of the teammates around them fell. Kicks team didn't have to use realistically didn't use a single special to get through the first checkpoint, meaning that they had all 4 ready to fight Yessir. They used them sparingly, and they were able to charge up another crab with the Booyah Bombs that they had utilized, allowing them to really just get the snowball rolling, which is a problem with Sturgeon Shipyard due to the fact that it only has 2 checkpoints, because the snowball that they had accrued would have been able to get them through 2 checkpoints. Sturgeon only has 2 checkpoints, meaning that most maps you'd have a second chance in that final and 3rd checkpoint, but that's a major flaw with Sturgeon Shipyard, which I believe going forward in Splatoon, all tower control maps need to have 3 checkpoints because of why that exact game right there. There was no opportunity for them to recover. After the first, I want to say 26 seconds, the game was lost.
Yeah, definitely. It was so fast and it's so snowball. Like I said, the 3rd checkpoint is super important for you getting back on your feet, getting some splash, and just buying some, time, some breathing, because, we saw Kicks team pushing in so incredibly deep. Something I just definitely struggle with. Let's see if they can pull it off a little bit better here on Splatzone's Brown Water Springs, but also the newer map modes in the game. People actually complain a lot about this map, so let's see how it goes. We do have some interesting weapon here. It's new, of course, to complain loud like front loads. You do have something interesting here, as we see a Flinger roller coming out, so that's something new. It's something you don't see too often. The missiles being nerfed, especially. We kind of stopped seeing them. But Kicks team still making
missile charge being nerfed here. The missiles are still missiles.
Yeah, that's true. They're still nerfed.
You just don't. Flinger never got multiple missiles in the same and like back to back, unlike Reflex. So it really didn't hurt Flings. It just hurts them for charging them up again super quick. It's just the fact that missiles are still missiles.
Yeah, that's true, but you know, it's still a little bit slower and a bit more clumsy to use, especially with the stuff, the alternative stuff here. Yessir now, though, is actually doing a lot better than they were yesterday. They're getting a lot more done on that zone and pushing Kicksteam back quite a bit. Now, the machine pushing in, getting the splat actually on the special of Race, which is very good, and then pushing his own meme here. Got the name confirmed, I'm not gonna guess.
Yeah, that's Medi on the machine there.
It's Medi, okay, Medi pushing up. The grab tag now for Yessir on that field. They lost the zone a little bit, got it back, or they lost the zone to the 31 penalty. They're trying to get it back here. They almost got it. It is neutralized, but it looks like
they didn't get it. They didn't get it. They lost 2 members. This is terrible for Yessir. They had the advantage. They had the specials. They've lost 3, and they have a crab push. A desperation crab going to be pressured so heavily. Going to be shredded by those machines. Kicks team, their beautiful play and their beautiful coordination. Now they have their missiles out here. This should be a good defense for them if they can hold on to this zone.
Yeah, holding on the zone is quite easy when your opponents are all far away and high up, and with the amount of range that that Yessir doesn't have, it looks fairly easy. They got 3 members down off Yessir though, make that, or you got Kicksteam, make that a full fed wipe. The machine coming in, and now they have a lot of stuff here at the ramp. We're watching it right now. It's trying to get in, Kicksteam. This is so incredibly difficult. Such a good spot. The spawn camping that you can do. Crab Tank is ready. Booyah Bomb also ready.
Go right. That's the only option. The only option for Kicksteam. They have to go right. If they go top left, they're just going to get camped out by the machine. Luckily for them, Ray gets a crab, allows them to get out of their spawn, but it costs them 3 specials to get out of their spawn.
Yeah, and then they still have to actually fight and get that zone. It looks like they're going to neutralize it here, though. It's very close. Never mind. It's not as 2 players from Kicksteam go down again, and Yessir quickly regains whatever they lost. 15 ticks left for Yessir as they are again in the lead after the neutralization. A couple ticks left. It doesn't look like Yessir is able to go in. Or sorry, Kicksteam keep missing off. Kicksteam isn't able to go in, and with that, Yessir takes a very nice game off of Kicksteam. Not as fast as you'd imagine it, but still a very, very strong game and a very strong spawn camp.
Both splashes stood at each other for, I want to say, a second, realizing that we both don't have any ink to fire a single bullet at each other.
I completely missed that. Wow.
That is just like looking at each other like, you shoot. No, you shoot. Wait, we both can't shoot. And then they just agreed to go their separate ways. Oh, that was so funny.
That is very funny. That is actually very, very fun. But I want to give big props to Yessir for actually turning it around and doing a very, very good job against Kicksteam, who decided that going right out of their spawn was a bad idea.
The thing is, for that original Tower Control game, it was super snowbally. It kind of snowballed in the favor again of the team that got first fight. First fight with Crabs, just the general advantage of winning first fight. Neither team was running too much LDE, so unlike when the game first came out, with how much LDE we did see, every single person on the planet was running LDE for the first 3 weeks of the game. We weren't seeing it as much, so getting it down, the points down early, isn't as useful. I'm looking more towards this Clanbouts game, feeling like whatever team gets a strong start doesn't mean that they will guarantee to win the game. It's whoever wipes out first will most likely lose the game. Because a wipeout on this map is so devastating in the mirror machine splash comp. It is very devastating, and I am loving the heavy pick. If that has object shutter, that is very, very good against Crab Tank and very good against Booyah.
100%.
And it will
have object shredder.
A full charged heavy against a crab will shred the crab with you being able to miss 5 bullets. If you don't have any object shredder, you have to hit every single bullet. But that it actually destroys a crab from full HP to bottom. So if you really just want to shoot at it as a heavy, it is super good.
Well, you were talking about the team that got wiped out first. Yes, sir, it's the team that gets wiped out first, but I think this early, it's not gonna matter all too much for the direct part or for the whole game. But now with the power camera from Kicksteam are pushing it in and still with 5 clams at the ready. Crab Tank sitting up top next to the basket, being very annoying. Clams are slow to push in Wavebreaker as well, just chilling below the basket. Very annoying to destroy for Yessir. The machines can make quick work of it though. Kicksteam here is going in a very good start, already pushing it to 50. Now Typhlo with the Booyah Bomb trying to stop it. Fonzie with the Crab Tank, I believe, no, the Frince is going in. I think I saw Crab Tank from Nico. I believe, also going in, trying to stop the push. But again, it's still at 38 and pushing, and they're still going. A couple players down for Yessir, and a lot of players down for Kick's team. Finally stops this push for Yessir, and the team is now wiped. So Yessir can go in and have their push, but with 6 clams at the ready, it's gonna be a little bit slower.
And they've got a Booyah Bomb right underneath the basket, so that jump can come in from that power clam. It's gonna miss the person that they exactly wanted to, even though it does go in the basket. The clams, they spawned later in the map, so this wipeout was super in favor of Yessir. They're still trying to get more clams in the basket. They are being so heavily pressured back. Members are falling from both sides, but I believe Kick's team is going to be able to have a stoic defense here.
Yeah, Kick's team is doing a very good job, only letting Yessir push to 54, which is a very reasonable push and a very good defense. Still quite a lot of lead for for Kick's team to go behind and have a little bit of a little breathing room, a little bit of a buffer for if Yessir start pushing again. A couple players down the field, but a lot of the field is for Kick's team, and this sucks.
They'll never expect Rise here. Not at all. Can they get one? Can they get two? Oh my goodness, they got at least one from that. That's just good.
There's a very good flank just sitting there in a tiny little speck of ink. Only getting one is unfortunate, but still, that definitely took away some momentum what Yessir had, and that took away a lot of pain. Typed with the machine against VFAs with that heavy splitting. 3 players down now for Yessir. Kick's team has the clams ready. They're going in quite deep with only 3 players. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. It's a 3v3. Very good wave breaker. They're going just over the wall to mark people and be very, very annoying, doing a lot of damage. Meme going in with the machine. Power clam does go in. Nico and Typhlo trying their best to get Meme. They do brain out the crab tank against Typhlo and Funzy. Trying to get splats, trying to get some more clams in with the crab tank. You can't really throw those clams, so that push didn't go quite as planned for Kick's team. Getting a little bit away of their penalty, but not a whole lot. But they're still in it quite deep. They're still holding the map. Yessir is holding. He's using a special, but I don't think it's going to happen. Me with a very good burst from getting 1 player. Now being in a very good jump spot for whoever has the power clamp to go in crab tank inside of the spawn, waiting for the teammate to heavy to push that power clamp up towards the basket.
Good and smart usage from the crab to go back into mid and help their teammate. Unfortunately, the second power climb wasn't able to come in time. It wasn't formed in time. So they will take that penalty all the way down to 1 before a new one is reapplied.
Yeah, it's only a level penalty now. As you know, you get half of the 3 points you scored. You get inside of the basket. The power climb is 20 points. 3 down now for Kick's team, so they're pushing in. Funzy's trying their best, but the splash machine just does not have the range to go up on that pillar. Rise now in a very good fight there. Movement is superb from Razor, very impressed by that. Waiting to get some splats is over, super annoying. Pepe now going in fight Nico. Nico loses this, and this is again a push at the ready for Kick's team, but Brave falling with the power clamp. Pepe now has to pick it up, throws it in. Very good push, 2 crab tanks at the ready, meaning you can't really score points. Race is flanking that. Gonna catch 1 crab, looking at the second one. Use the crab tank of their own to shred the crab tank. Pepe got away with it though, but still another push somewhat saved by Yessir. There's a lot of points scored from 38 to 29, it's not a whole lot, but they still have to somehow go in, and they have about 45 seconds to do so. GD, do you think Yessir has one more push enough to gain the lead?
Absolutely. They've got a Booyah Bomb at the ready. They have just lost one of their crabs, but it's going to be dangerous because that Wave Breaker, even though it's not a great special, in a overtime scenario, you are so scattered and you are not worried about Wave Breaker. I could see this Wave Breaker doing a lot of good work and a lot of good damage, except it's already been used.
Yeah, unfortunately it has been used. Sorry to look away for a second because my speaker was still on apparently.
Oh, the heavy's gone. This is an opportunity for Yessir. This is a great Booyah Bomb at the ready. They have a crab tank out. What more can they find? The splashes from Kick's team. They do not have their crabs at the ready. Now 1 is available. Will it be punished by these Booyah Bombs though?
I don't know. The Booyah Bomb is still up. 1 player down for Kick's team. They have to go into overtime. It's not all too long. At the top you see the meter going down. They have power clamps ready. They have 1 power clamp in time for throwing him and gets splattered right. The Razor also I believe has 1, but no, the power clamp falls about. The team gets wiped. That is so unfortunate. Yesterday they had so much at the ready. If they just went in a little bit faster, and with that overtime ends, the push is closed and Kick's team takes game number 2. But that was just on the brink of changing that lead to Yessir.
No way was Kick's team able to come out with that. There was a 2v4. A crab tank, yes, it was weakened. Yes, it was going down. You could roll forward. You had 3 power clams. Unfortunately, the flank came through and shut down if there was going to be jumps or anything. And it really just kind of shut down the entire play. There was only 1 splash in the front line. one splash had fallen and the heavy was gone from Kick's team. The way that they had 4 power climbs and their pity, which isn't even in the question at the moment, they had 5 power climbs on the field. Only 1 made it into the basket.
Yeah, they hesitated way too long. I mean, I mean, still people defending that basket court, but at that point, you take the fight. It's a 2v4. It's so winnable. You can do so much more. And they could have won that and taken themselves a 2-1 lead, going into Splatoon's main command, which would have been, you know, a very good mentality boost for them. Because now I think, especially in the comms, you know, I think they're having some discussions with each other because they why did we go in? What happened? How could we do it better? They're coming quite quickly in the lobby here, but I think
I'm looking for object shutter. Want to talk about that? It was good on heavy, but in this crab mirror, I know taking stealth jump off of your own splash might not be the world's greatest idea on paper, but if you're going against double machine, double splash, if your splash-o-matics have object shredder, they won't be able to super jump in as much, but every time that they have a crab, their crab will destroy the other team's crabs. So much so that you can have 1 crab versus 2 crabs, and your 1 crab will beat their 2 crabs if they don't have object shredder.
That's actually...
And shreds wheel bombs way faster. The problem is if you play object shredder against a non-double machine, double crab, or 1 machine, triple crab splash, you suffer because T-Tex, I was gonna call them Octo Shots, but Octo Shots not hero. Hero Shots, regular splash shots, anything with a bomb, E-Leader who has long range, anything with long range will be able to really truly punish you without self-jump. Oh, and this
nice
is an epic match point.
Damn. You know, it's not Splatoon without a proper communication error. Let's be real for the moment. It's not Splatoon tournament without one of those. But yeah, like you said, object shredder response, I use it all the time when I'm playing. I think it's fun, and especially with the amount of crabs you see, being able to just meme down other crabs. It's like, just look at them like, oh, you fall, you thought, you know, you fell, oh, how sad, oh, that's not one, let me destroy you too. I like it a lot. Also, the shoes have object shredder, I just got them out of the store.
Well, also you can make, cool. That's another, I wanted to point out, but we were going into match. I know competitive players might not spend as much time making their gear because they just make the gear that they need, which is why they don't have, like, they made their splash gear, and they have their small chunks, whatever they got from Big Run, or the last time they played Salmon Run. And luckily, when you play the game now, you actually just generally get chunks slowly, which is very nice. But it takes a little bit to get object shredder shoes that you want. Luckily, Special Charge, Sub Power Up, and Bomb Defense are the 3 subs that you need to make object shredder. So it's really not that much. Those 3 subs, you can slap that on any shoe, any pre-made shoe that you have, just not the stealth jump shoe that you want, because you have to be able to swap them out. It's actually really great, and it's a funny thing. We've gotten so much so into a meta where we used to be Ninja Squid stealth jump, so stealthy, so fast, so like stealthy and fast meta, to shred all the objects around you. And if the other team has a junior, their big bubbler just goes by even faster. It doesn't help you so much on the weapon, the splash-o-matic itself. It's more useful for your actual weapon that you normally use, which is your crab tank. Because let's be honest, when you play splash, you don't play it for the weapon. The weapon perfect accuracy, quick, fairly swift kill time is great. And you play it for its painting power, you play it for its burst bump, and you play it for its special.
Oh yeah, the weapon itself it's good, but you know, it's stuff like this too. It just kills so much faster. So yeah, I agree.
Like even look at dualies. We have to remember regular spot dualies have suction bomb crab, and regular spot dualies are not terrible, but they're still good. But they're not even seen due to the fact that how strong burst bomb just punishes them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's also as well. You know, if you can't win it on power, your paint's also very important, especially in this current meta. Let's go into game number 4. Game number 4 now.
Object shredder crabs.
Object shredder crabs.
We're watching stream.
We're gonna watch and see how it goes here. Splatoon's, I'll make a mark. Let's see Yessir in the orange and Kick Team in the blue. It's a 3v3 scenario machine and a splash medic go out for this team. Let's see how it goes. It looks like Kick's team is a little bit more deeper in, but the counter seems to get a lot of paint down on the zone as Yessir took another player down of Kick's teams. Now Not actually getting his own, but pushing in deep. Losing that zone in a 4v3 is very interesting. To neutralize it and getting it for themselves, so only 3 points boost for Kicks teams as Yessir is slowly making their way up, but I saw a little flank on the right side.
Oh no, and they aren't able to punish anybody. Bunge's Booyah Bump will be shredded, but will they die? They live. They luckily live. They pop their crab deck. Will they be able to shred this Booyah in front of them? Absolutely. That Booyah Bump won't get anything out. Oh, they do throw the Booyah. No way that gets out in time.
That was a big surprise, Booyah. Luckily for Kicks team, they survived though. Very, very lucky. Somehow took all the damage and just ate it. My man just casually ate 2 Booyah Bumps. I want you to remember that. They got the lead here. Kicks team as Yessir got on the 74, pushing it down towards the mid to low 60s. Yessir trying their best to get in. They have got pressure. They used a Booyah Bomb on the zone, but nobody was there. And with the amount of burst bombs of paint that Kicks team is just throwing out, it doesn't look like anywhere. The second Booyah Bomb also comes out, but it doesn't look like it's gonna do much as well. The missiles now ready for Kicks team being used. Nico here in the zone against with Funzy. They got the zone. They got a penalty on Kicks team, but that's all they could have really done because the zone instantly got back, and they lost 2 players of their own with Typhlo about to go down here as well.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous for Yessir. They are kind of approaching some specials, which will be good for them, but they're going to have to face into both crabs and a Booyah Bomb coming up very soon for Kicks team. And the penalty is all but gone.
Yeah, the penalty went down super fast. Yeah, Kicks team is so strong here at holding the zone, defending the objectives here. Yessir now finally going in and getting a little bit of ground on, but losing one of their machines is a very big deal. Another machine goes down for Kicks team as well. 2 machines now down for Yessir. Both teams losing 2 weapons, and that's gonna hurt Kicks team a lot. Wipe out now on the side of Yessir. Kicks team with 4 players still alive, waiting for Yessir to go back, but they're going to get rid of the penalty the second Yessir is really able to go in, and with this grab tank from Bray ready, it's going to be even harder for them to push in, because I believe Bray is the one grab tank that does use Object Shredder. It's going to be more difficult for Yessir if they're again being held back in their spawn. The zone is about to neutralize by the Booyah Bomb though, but I don't think it's going to last all too long.
That's just going to give the Flings more charge to missiles, which is it's not good. Yeah, you might have given your teammates a little bit of more charge for their specials, but you have to deal with this.
I think the missiles are a lot worse for a little bit of extra time you gave them. Nico being caught out by that Flings rotor, very unfortunate. Again, 3 players down for Yessir. They got the zone. Wipe out. Again, the zone is penalized on Kicks team's side, but Yessir gets that zone and just dies right after, putting us again on the reset for Yessir, because whatever they do in towards pushing, it doesn't really work. It's a crab versus crab ready. Both crabs are being used. 1 player for Kicks team falls though. Bray also getting splattered by Reyes here. Reyes going forward, trying to get that zone. 2 players down for Kicks team. Finally, Yessir has some breathing room, has some ground, has some player kills, has the zone in their hand, but can they keep it now? Now they are finally the side of defending. They only have a single crab tank ready, with another one about to be ready at 70-ish point, but the missiles now come out, and this is going to be super annoying as Typhlo is going to go around the zone as everyone on Kicks team is slowly making their way towards it.
Oh, and the crab comes out with that. Can they be able to shred Bray's crab? Reyes, no, their crab does fall so swiftly. The penalty hit is gone down for Yessir. They don't know if Bray is still here. They have seen them. Or will they be punished by this machine? Will this machine be able to get Bray? They need to get this splat if they want to be able to hold on themselves.
Yeah, Bray now get a very good spot on Typhlo here. They definitely punish them. Reyes also go down by Mei. Looking at that zone again in the hands of Kicks team. Yessir going very close to 28-13. They still have time in it though. It's 45 seconds on the clock. They can definitely still win this fight if they are a little more careful. It's 1 player down for Kicks team. It's a 1-man advantage. The Booyah Bomb coming out from one of the machines from Yessir. Not doing all too much, trying to push back people from Kicks team. Bray getting a very good spot on Typhlo. Looking at Nico. Nico trying to spot the crab tank. Crab tank does go down, but can Bray quickly refrag the crab tank. The missiles now on the zone as well for Kicks team, and this is not looking good for Yessir, as they are only neutralizing them but not really capturing it. They still have 41 penalty points to go through. They got their hands in the zone of Kicks team, waiting. Funzy at the left block, getting Bray. Looking at the second one, Mei is Mainster. Can they get a machine for the machine? Machine also goes down with a little bit of help from their teammate. It's not enough. It feels like the zone is still not in their hands. It is finally caught in their hands, and now overtime Kicks team, and they have to fight against the power of this Kicks team.
They've got 2 Booyahs to defend. They need their crabs to be up. This is so critical. They need to be up so quickly because missiles are approaching. There's already another crab out. Bray needs to fall here. Typhlo needs to find this. Booyah Bomb is invested. This is good for them. 1 splash down. Another crab is coming out. Kick's team, they're trying to get in here. They don't need this game to stay alive in the series, but they want to end the series here and now. There's a crab coming out. They've got one more. It's just Pepe. Last alive. Can they stay alive? They get the zone. They get kills that they need to get the splats. There's 3 down. Just the machine. Can they fake the zone? Overtime? No, they can't. Kick's team comes alive at the very end. And wow, what a way to end it.
Crazy. Only 3 ticks away in overtime from 28 plus 41 to 16. Could have had it if they stayed alive for literally 1.5 more seconds. They probably would have won it. Yessir fought tooth and nail, but Kick's team just that bit stronger. Pepe, Bray, and Meme just being a little bit more powerful, which are Zer's fellows Bray and Medi. So very, very good plays here from both teams. Yessir definitely took that fight. They didn't go to the 5th game. We didn't see Raymaker today, but they took it to the fight and they came back. As how Kick's team came alive at the end, Yessir also came alive late game, and they finally showed some true fighting power as those Booyah Bomb defense, shredding Booyah Bomb to start at the defense, 1 at the crab tank, 1 to push 3 players away on the right, I believe, and then also getting those crab tanks in just the hold of every last moment. It's like literally holding down the line, and even if they lost it, I think they played it very, very well.
Yeah, that was honestly beautiful. There's at the end there, I felt like it was a 3v1 almost. Those clutch splats that they were able to get, keeping their team completely in that game and ending it, ending the game before we got to that match 5, which I thought was on the horizon. I am good to talk through break Majora as we, because I think the viewers don't want to watch ads again because they've had a lot of ads today.
We had a lot of ads today.
And we can talk about our next match, which will be United Woomy. Why does challenge not want to give me
limited Woomy United against Penguin.
Oh. Yeah, that'll be a good match actually.
Yeah, can you tell us a bit more about this team, GD? What are their star players?
I'm super excited as Kick's team is gonna be taking on Summer House as well. This top 4 in this tournament, honestly, I'm so happy that we've had 52 teams show up. Not super surprising to me as it is winter break for a lot of people, and as our population of Splatoon does vary in age quite a lot. We do have a lot of adults in our community, which is so awesome, and who are just little kids at heart. And we have a lot of little kids that believe that they're adults in their mind. Hey, I was one of them. I was one of them.
No.
4 years ago, bro.
100%. No.
I was more of a little kid 5 years later than I was 5 years ago.
Oh no, same. Honestly, same. But that's like I didn't have responsibilities back then. I do now.
When you're a little kid, you want to be grown up, but when you're an adult, you want to be a kid again.
Dude, my dad taught me a lesson like 10 years ago. It is literally lived by today. Being an adult is acting mature when it's required.
Yo.
And my man. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. It's not Splatoon at all. But my dad, okay, this man is 56 years old, right? So he's slowly getting to age. Very slowly. I mean, still very young. He still is very fit. And he came. Yeah, I came home and I saw like a box on the table, and I was like, "What did you buy?" And he just, out of excitement, he literally bought like a toy gun, and he was showing it to me like he was like a kid who bought like a toy gun. And it was like, this man is 56. I just aspire to be him. But I also see him just, that is the Splatoon community, like the adult side. It's just like a bunch of people who are very excited about like a kids thing, really. And I genuinely am all for it.
I'm excited for that one. That's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny story. I like that one. Penguin, Woomy United. Woomy United has got. This is far from what its original name was used for. Remember the original Uwu?
Yeah.
That was different. That was so different. But Penguin is not a team that, if you've watched any real Dapple tournaments in the last, I want to say 3 months, you'll know exactly who Penguin are and know exactly who will be playing. So I'm very excited to see this matchup. We are going to be going into counter picks. We are starting on our zones. I was going to call this ink blot, but I'm like, no, it's not Schellendorf. It's not Inkblot. It's Museum de Alfonsino, or Spino, as I like to call it.
Yeah, I like this map mode a lot. I mean, I just like Museum in general. I think it's just a cool map. I mean, maybe it's not the best map in the world. I just like it. But that also might be, you know, the nostalgia classes just chilling, you know.
Yeah, it's actually of all the Splatoon 1 maps that have transferred from 1 to 3 and completely missed 2, it is by far the best.
Yep, I agree.
It is by far and wide the best. It's it feels like kind of like it was in Splatoon 1, but it doesn't feel as clustered and as choky and as blocky. It feels a little bit smooth. It feels much smoother, much more fluid. There are good choke points for defense to hold in multiple spots on multiple types of mode. Zone does feel kind of like it was in S1. Very open, very sparse, except for that little spinning platform in the middle, which is good. Crab Tank is strong anywhere and everywhere. It's really strong here. I would like to say we could see E-Leaders. This is a good, strong E-Leader map, but I do not think we will see that at all, unless there is a hard E-Leader player. Right now, with how everything's being played, E-Leader is still one of the strongest weapons in the game. But everything in the meta just counters it. Completely shuts it down.
You have to be a gold either player or just
you have to hit to be a good Charger player. There's a Ludi set. To be a good Charger player currently, you have to hit every shot. If you hit every shot, you will win the game 95% of the time. Which sounds crazy. Imagine not missing a single shot hat and not having 100% win rate. That is the current state of Charger.
That is very difficult. In
Splatoon 1, if you hit every single shot, you would win the game because Charger v Charger game at the time. But yeah.
I mean, I play a little Charger myself, but hitting every shot, that's quite difficult, especially when everyone is moving fast. You know, I do think it's quite difficult. But anyway, let's get on to our match. Penguin against Unlimited Woomy United. Let's see what the teams bring. Two machines, a Splash-O-Matic, and a Flingza against a Combo, a Tetra, and another Flingza. So very interesting weapon comes here indeed, coming out from Woo, as Alice just got them to me. Let's see how it goes out here on Dapple Productions. It's batting to 194.
Here we go. The zone has been heavily contested. There's a big fight going on the right side. Two members of Penguin have fallen. Missiles are out, trying to spot the members of Woo. They will not be spotted today. The crowd is out, and the Flingza is trying to paint for their next missiles. I like this card's position. It's a very, very dangerous position to be in.
Well, he made it work as he got the spell on Mess in 2012. The Flingza does go down though for Uwu. Another player goes down for Penguin. Two players down for Penguin. Only one player down for Uwu as they are going in deep. Going in with that Reef Slider. Didn't get a splat and got punished so heavily by Panther, I believe. But still, that was a risk worth playing because they are pushing this zone all the way down towards the low 30s and probably beyond, as Penguin is fast enough to keep it above 30, but still 131 is very impressive. You see Uzi go back to spawn, savoring whatever special power they had for those missiles. They had it so close, that's why they jumped out. They're going to use the missiles onto that zone, trying to get a lot of ink on it, but two players down for Uwu. Doesn't look too hot as Penguin is slowly making their way. Woomy with that combo waiting. Using the Inksuka, get two shots with it. Very good Inksuka, gets caught out themselves though, so I don't think it's going to contribute all too much. They're still going to pay a lot of time. The zone is utilized and it's actually taken back in Uwu's hands. Never mind what I just said. A very strong Inksuka. Crab versus Crab, but Fanta just destroys whatever Crab Wuma was using, because that went down in the zone again in the hands of the United. The Penguin is fighting hard. World versus Rotor Flings took that cake there. Zorn looking at another one. The Uzi goes down as well. And now the zone in the hands of Penguin, who are slowly making their way up, as that Crab Tank from Messi is now in a very strong position for him.
All Penguin Crab Tank users, the Splash-O-Matics, they do have that object shutter. So anytime that they are going to be in a Splash, a Crab v Crab war, it will always favor Penguin, and it won't even be close. As you see, even without the Crab Tanks, how fast that Crab just gets shredded with object shutter. It's actually crazy.
It is an insane ability, and I'm happy to see one of my favorite abilities in the game finally get a lot of use here. Look at Penguin's about to take the lead. as they have that lead right now, taking it towards the low 20, or taking it to the low 20s. And Woomy United is nowhere to be seen. We will have to go into a little bit harder. They have missiles, Penguin, and are going to spot them out straight away. The missiles are also on Penguin, but I don't think they did all too much. As again, the zone is in their hands, Penguin, and a lot of players are down for Ubu. Penguin took a comeback and takes game number 1.
Yeah, game 1. It was definitely close, but then it just kind of snowballed in the favor of Penguin. They got coordinated, they were together. The way that they had positioned themselves for success on the plat, didn't take super individual fights, and it was really just kind of well done. I'm waiting to see what Uwu will pick for their counter pick. I'm a little bit hesitant to take them to zones. I'm maybe thinking Rainmaker might be a good map or good mode, sorry, to take them to. It's really difficult because Penguin, I know this is kind of what Cam likes to call most of their pickup teams. So I'm really wanting to see what the map pick will be. But that zone control and those crab utilizations were really good. But I want to say that Woomy on that Carbon really was showing off. They are a strong Carbon player. Unfortunately for them, they don't like not having Carbons don't like having to fight for paint, which is what you always have to do against splashes because they can paint so well. They don't like being chipped down very much, which is what burst bombs do to you, and they have no answer, not a single answer for crab tag, unless the crab tag is completely oblivious to you. But it's amazing to see what they can do even up against all those crabs and all those all that chip damage, all that burst damage. But as we are still waiting on the pick of the map to come in, I'm excited to see what's going on. But thank you all for joining us here on Dapple today. A little bit more teams than we normally get. A lot more breaks, unfortunately, for all of us, all of you. But that's kind of what happens when we have to do groups. The rounds don't they aren't able to flow as much because we kind of have to wait on all the teams to be done before they can kind of move on to their next set, which is the problem with groups.
It's a risky thing, but
groups. Yeah.
I mean, otherwise, it's gonna be a humongous bracket, which I'm all for, by the way. But that loser bracket's gonna take ages.
I was gonna say the loser bracket gets on the wait for between winners finals and the end is insane. You almost have to make winners finals a best of 9 because if not, losers bracket will actually take an hour and a half longer than the winner side, which it will always take longer. It usually takes about an hour, but it can get out of hand. As we do have our Clamblitz Mako game will be the counter pick. I love this for Carbon. Carbon can shine here. The problem is it's still Carbon.
It's a big risky pick, but I am all for the off-meta picks here. I am genuinely all for it. I love to see this comp from Uwu, but they have to win. I want them to win. Also, sorry I was away. I had to take out some things out of the oven.
Man had to go back and take out his neighbor who was being loud, I guess.
My creme brulee.
Oh, the creme brulee.
My creme brulee. Anyway, let's get on to game number 2. That's the story for another time.
Yeah, as we do see Woomy still here on this Carbon, trying to find one member of Penguin. Unfortunately, not able to. Carbon not as strong as it was in S1. Still does not have his damage up. Luckily for all of us.
Yeah, unfortunately, the combo got caught out there. Penguin now at the ready with that grab tank, waiting for a team to throw out clamps and get the power clamp here. But the coordination looks like a little off. 3 splash schematics though for Penguin, making this very easy work. Cam with the only machine in this entire set. First time I've seen that in a little while. Does try to get some people away. Gonna kill Sword now, having the power clamp ready, waiting for one player to fall from Woomy United so they can push the power clamp with 2 players down for Penguin. I don't think it's gonna happen. They have to grab ready, but they probably want to preserve it, throwing the power clamp a little bit more forward. Trying to get the best grab for the scrap, but they have the shredder, so they can probably shred it. Grab also realized from Woomy United and just decides to dip out. Fanta does get the crab shred without any real kills, but there's another crab ready here for Penguin, as that also fought with 2 players down. They can finally push, but the crab tank or the power clam is in the hands of the whoever used the crab tank. And that's so unfortunate because with that people from Penguin can respawn. That push didn't go exactly as they planned. They finally got it open though with 2 players down. I don't think they're gonna get more than 1 or 2 clams in if they are lucky.
Yeah, they broke the basket. They do have the lead, which is good for Penguin. I want to see how much Woomy United can really take away the space. Unfortunately for them, they're 3 down, make that a wipeout. So Penguin, they were able to punish the aggression coming out of Uwu, and now this counter push is going to look empty. They don't have a pity clam to work with. That should be a okay if they throw the regular clams to each other properly.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little more difficult sometimes. No, for 2 players, 2 players. 17 clams at the ready though. Cam having 6 clams. Come on, it's so close to get 8.
Right,
sort of fine having 8. Booyah Bomb also coming out. They were waiting. Messi took a little bit of a Messi approach, throwing a lot of clams and now being harassed by Woomy. But it doesn't matter all too much as they're still getting 40 clams in. Make that 34 points left. But 2 players are Penguin. I don't think they're gonna do a lot more. Dictators here fighting one of the machine. I think the one machine actually was there. Cam. Sure it was Cam. Reef Slider doesn't really do actually a lot other than paint.
Well, they live, which is insane for a Reef Slider.
Yeah, they definitely live. There was no one there to really counter them or just push away. Sorn gets splatted by Exoium though, and with that, the power clam or the basket closes, and it looks like a little bit of a win for Woomy United as they are finally having some ground to cover and some players down. Penguin is going to start defending now.
I fully thought they were. This crab tank is out. It's getting pressured down just a little bit by chip damage, and wow, I didn't think burst bombs could just melt the crab that quickly, and the crab wasn't even close to being done.
Yeah, definitely. That crab was still at the ready. Power clam now on in the hands of the Tetras from Woomy United, waiting for the push in, but there's only 1 player down for Penguin, and another one is Messi in the crab tank. Messi doesn't fall here, and actually gets Uhumba. Now they're going in, 2 players down for Woomy United. There's not the push you're looking for. Cam also gets splattered by the flamethrower from Uzi. They are waiting. Uzi trying to fight someone else, with Fanta coming in, just destroys them. Now it's someone down for Penguin. People falling down left and right with no power clam ready for Woomy United. They can splatter as much as they want, but they still have to somehow start a push with the amount of defender Penguin is throwing at them. It looks very likely as they throw a sneaky power clam inside the basket and getting even more points. They don't get more points, but they do get less penalty points and by a lot of time.
Cam's gonna get out here safely. They have preserved a lot of that Booyah Bomb special charge, which will be good for them. The damage that Uwu has sustained onto their basket is so much. I'm very worried about the double roller comp and how they can really get in here. Luckily for them, they've gotten both splashes down. Woomy is going to throw 1 power clam in that basket, but will that be enough? Where is the follow-up? Reef Slider's in. They fall with a power clam directly at the basket. Missiles are out. Uzi is trying to find their way alive. They'll be punished. So will the jump. So will that Tetra user. But they did get some clams into the basket before being wiped out.
Got 2 whole power clams in. No, that's a start. But with 30 seconds left, it's not the best start you want. They're still 26 points or 27 points behind to the lead, and now they have to throw in 1 more power clam to even start scoring points. That's going to be a little bit more annoying as Penguin is pushing in deep. They lose one of their splashes though. I believe it was Messi. Woomy now going in against Sorn, but Woomy getting splattered by Sorn.
Oh, but they're gonna just end the game.
They're gonna end it. They're gonna sneak it in. Sorn with a very good sneak. With a couple seconds left, they only have to score some plastic points.
Yep.
Go ahead, and Sorn is exactly doing that, taking it very slow. They do get splattered, but yeah, overtime kicks in, but with that, another clam goes in and securing that game. Very well played by Penguin here, and unfortunately for United, as they had a very good opening with only 1 player off for Penguin, couldn't utilize it because they didn't have a power clam ready and didn't have enough clams to score one anyway.
Yeah, Penguin, their game plan was really good on that map, even though it wasn't their counter pick. It's hard to argue against a lot of splashes with a lot of object shredder and a machine. Honestly, really, it's kind of where we're at, and the biggest problem that I saw in that game was the double rollers. I feel like Carbon can work out well. Carbon is a weapon that can work well. Flingza is a weapon that can work well, but together they kind of take away the same space. I know they're not to work like together on the same presence. One is also a support roller, one is a Slayer roller. A double, it's gonna hurt you. In this meta, you kind of need double shooter in the face of Crab. I like the Tetris pick. It can work out, but it's rough. It is rough running double roller. I will have to say that. You can get away with running one. There is hope for getting away with one. If you don't run like a machine with it or like another splash beside it, you can't get away with both.
Yeah. I mean, it's a trial and error. I guess they wanted to first limit from the meta, but we saw here it doesn't really work. They're just not as fast and not too strong. So let's see how it is gonna go here in Tower Control. Inkblot Art Academy, which is the second counter pick that Woomy United has chosen. Let's see how they are gonna pull it off. Also, I see in the lobby some people with the name.
Bro, why did they have to leave the room? I just want to tell everybody on stream right now, before they see the names of these people, they left the room.
Okay, so it wasn't just me then. Okay,
they left the room. I'm like, yo, crew, it's not best. You guys just played up 2 best of 5s before this. You know this isn't a best of 3. Get back in the room and join. 3 of them just showed up. I knew that it was Promanen on being messy. But now Sonar and Fantar also have Uwu on their name. So now we have everyone except Cam and Woomy are Uwu. And Woomy is the W in Uwu. So it's literally just Cam.
That's very funny. That's
everyone left, and now they're all Uwus. It's I honestly don't want to give credit. I want to go off the record here, and I honestly don't want to give them credit for any good plays that they make. They just want to mess with us commentators, bro. You're just out for us. I want to give them good, honest action, but when you leave the room mid-set to change your name to match the other team.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of respect it. I think it's really funny.
Exactly.
I do think it's. I think it's very funny. Definitely a bro moment right there. Let's see how this game is gonna go. Tower Control, Inkblot Art Academy, a Splatoon 2 Gold Classic. We've been looking at it for the past 5 years, and we're still looking at it today. 2 players down for Woomy United. As Penguin going in, Cam getting 1 spot, getting refragged by Uzi. Waiting, Soren also getting spotted there. Fanta now fighting against Uzi. Uzi trading with Fanta. So, Proman gets Uzi. Fanta starts its refrag going everywhere. People going down left and right. Woomy United looking like they got the tower in their hands now. Finally, let's push it back all the way through mid and then through the first sector. It's not a whole lot of distance, but considering how strong Penguin is, it might just be.
Penguin, I like the junior pick. Junior big bubbler on tower can work well. Can be shredded by Crab. But having double splash, oh my goodness, that was delivery to death. Double Crab and then machine followed by enter 4th weapon here can work. That's legit how this meta is currently playing out. No, double Crab, machine, enter your 4th weapon here. Any 4th weapon can work.
I do quickly want to mention that the free slider, like, what? That was I think I had a game plan. I noticed someone was there, so it was a very good game plan, but I didn't think it worked out as well. Now Penguin is going hard and deep into this push. Proman with the grab tank with not a lot of shredders on Woomy United. Fun fact, not to search all. It's gonna take a little bit more difficulty to get the crab tank. They got a very big Trizuka, like you said, and the tower is resetting. And now Woomy United is going on the tower, trying to get some more points on their side. But still very good push from Penguin.
Huge punish.
55.
Huge punish. Great job. This is going to be a 3-down scenario on Penguin. Woomy United, this is their chance to go in. They just kind of grabbed the tower, left 2 members of Penguin, and then went back to punish them when they were like, oh, they kind of forgot about us, and the push kind of ended. Please don't use the Roof Slider. I tell them to just go in and feed again. Please don't do it.
No, you know what? Just use Roof Slider. Believe in yourself, Axion. Believe that the Reef Slider is a very good special. You can use it as Soren actually destroys you and also gets a pick on Woomy, making the 2 players down for Woomy United. Penguin now losing another player, as Penguin also loses a couple players of their own. But still, it's an advantage for Penguin as they still have most turf into the map and they're still pushing Fanta with that crab tank, throwing out those bombs, being annoying. Axiom is actually in a very interesting flank here, but I don't think it's gonna work because they missed! Because no one's there where they expected someone to be! And that's something annoying instead, because then you are kind of stuck. Reach coming into the middle, can they get a splat? No, they cannot, but they didn't actually get splatted straight away! Fanta now is looking, looking at them. They get the trade off, so I guess it did something, but not a whole lot there as Woomy makes work of Pro Man. And they are pushing that tower now.
Unfortunately, the Restarter just kind of went directly the wall and the tower and the little ledge. So there was no area of like lead blocks that's still alive. But this is good. This is really good for... Ooh, this is the opportunity to get a good opportunity to get the lead. They have a chance. The big bubbler is ready, but the Junior does fall for defense. This Restarter is up. They forced a member of Penguin down off the ledge. This will be the second checkpoint cap, which is insane. Restarter going in. How much can it find? Does damage the crab deck? Doesn't find anybody else. 2 members, 3 members of Ooh down. This is dangerous for them because they are going to be on a delayed wipe. But you know what? 36, really good push.
I want to mention a refly real quick because I didn't think it was actually used to kill anyone. It was just used to get that crab thing out of the way, which I think actually is very interesting, and it worked exactly how they wanted it to. That grab tank was off. Very good push from United. Getting a 36th tower. Penguin's turn to play Storm has that bubble ready on the tower. Axiom is the only one really putting pressure on them. So the big bubble is now coming out right before that second checkpoint because they still have to push through that. Bubbler on the tower, but nobody is actually on it, and the bubbler is also destroyed. With the 2 players down on Woomy United's side, it looks like Penguin can actually score some very good points here. As only Uzi and Axiom are alive, and with Uzi also going down, it's just Axiom trying to get people on the tower, but with a crab tank and Pro Man just chilling there, it's going to be difficult. Woomy now trying to find a pick on
the big
Sword.
so close.
The big bubbler is so close. Big bubbler is at the ready, waiting to be used, and it's popped on the tower to gain the lead here. Very well played by Penguin, as Woomy United is doing everything in their power to do. Uzi getting fun of being pushed off the map, now having to take a long block route to get back on, and 2 people from Penguin saw Zorn making quick work of them. But now they're still on the tower waiting. Woomy United is doing so much. Both brothers Axiom are fighting the Junior, but the Junior is somehow still alive, finally gets battered, but still a very big difficulties for Woomy United as the tower is still in the position to push for Penguin, and with only 50 seconds left to do anything, Woomy United has to do something fast and have to make a very big overtime comeback.
Insane overtime comeback. They have to get the tower. They've got 2 members down. Just a ruler. Just 1 more ruler. It's Uzi. They're the last one alive. What can they do? They're up against the crab tank. They have the jumps coming in. Will they stay alive? Will they be able to help their team? No, they won't. 2 members fall. Anyone else on tower before it neutralizes in mid? No, and that will be game and series in Penguin's favor.
A very good attempt for... Ooh, actually had the lead for a second there as well. With a very strong push. Interesting use of the Reef Spider by Axiom. I don't think it is as strong as the current meta is with those 2 Special Medics Machine and the Junior from Penguin, who just played so strong and put big disrespect in that. Ooh, literally stealing the entire joke. As Woomy United unfortunately falls 3-0 to Penguin, as Penguin moves on towards the finals of Splatoon 2 battling Pool 194.
Yeah, I'd like to say I'm shocked by a 3-0 scoreline, but I'm also not shocked. A team that ran hard meta versus a team that had something that was a little bit off the wall, a flex pick and then an off the wall pick. It's hard. It's hard. I still to this day I've commentated. I want to say I've commentated a ton of these Dapple tournaments, and I've commentated a ton of events on other streams and other things. Watch scrims, watch looty things, watch a lot of tournaments from all around. Still to this day, I haven't seen 2 teams on equal skill level. A team that runs the meta and a team that runs weapons that they enjoy playing and have fun with. If they're the same skill level, beat the meta team. It's just the meta team wins. And the times that the meta team doesn't win, it's clearly Little Timmy's versus Starburst. Starburst could... I've seen Kyo run 4 Zipcasters, but the Little Timmys, they could run 4 splashes all they want. They're still just mechanically more gifted.
Yep, I gotta agree there. It's, I mean, to be fair, you know, having fun is also very important. Hey, you made it to the semis, like, that's still 52 teams. That's still like 4th-ish place, depending on, you know, the amount of placements and how you want to put it. I think you shared 4th place. Well, 5th place, 5th, 6th place. Like I say, that's not bad. That's, I mean, they played well. Like, they didn't get absolutely destroyed. Like, they had good fights. They had, you know, comebacks a little bit out. They held the lead a couple times as well. So hey, it wasn't a bad fight by them. In my opinion, I think they did it very well, and you know, they had interesting counterplays, which did work out somewhat. So I do want to give them credit. It was a very enjoyable match to see. It was. I think it's also very nice to see some people still playing off meta. As someone who doesn't play competitive as much, as involved as much as you are, I think it was a very fun match to watch. Even if Penguin was inevitably going to win from the start, considering the amount of meta they play compared to but still, hey, I think it's a good game, and we're going to see that hype final. We're going to hopefully see the hype final you really wanted.
Yeah. With that, we are probably gonna. I do have to say we're probably gonna go to a break because we want to see the winner of. We're gonna see the winner of Summer House versus Kick's team, and I know that this final will be a really good match.
Oh,
so
100%.
Sit tight, and we'll see you after the break.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a Getting Started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting, and let's get hyped into our final game here. A little bit of an upset as seed number 4 destroys seed number 1, 1-3. Kicks team took it from Summer House, and now they are in the finals, which will be Kicks team against Penguin. We just saw Penguin against Unlimited Woomy United, and we saw Kicks team against Yessir. Two very, very strong teams. Let's see how they are going to face it out. My name is Het. I am joined here by the legendary one and only Genie7. And Genie, tell us, what do you think is going to happen here on Splatoon's Hagglefish Market?
Well, I want to just, before I tell everybody what's going to happen here on Hagglefish Market, I want to say, Kicks team, Zeros, Velos, Bray, and Medi were able to defeat, yes, Summer House. Summer House is like, oh, you don't really know either of these two teams' names, not really known. But that's a team of Misa, Express, Yeti, and Warlock. Names that if you have watched any of our VODs from our previous tournaments, our Triton Cups, or our Paddling Pools, you will know those names, and you'll know that they are strong players. But both of those teams would have been really, really good. So sometimes it can go either way, and as this is a single elim format, you really just gotta beat the team in front of you, and there's no chance, and there's no second chances. It is do or die. We are in I was going to say grand finals, but we are in our finals because there is no grands, there are no winners, there are no losers. It is just here and now.
Well, technically it does make grand finals, doesn't it, really?
It is a grand finals, but it is just finals.
It's not the grand finals.
It's like, because grand finals is the finals of the losers finals and the winners finals, making it grand. But it's it can be a grand final, but it's not grand finals.
I'm just gonna call it the grand finals just for it, because it's still gonna be a grand finals, because we have two very grand teams.
We do have two
playing
teams.
Here, Splatoon 2 counterpick map and counterpick mode here. We're starting off with Splatoon on the Hagglefish Market, which I think is one of the strongest map modes to start a finals match of this caliber on. Get your hypes ready in the chat. Vote away if you can vote, unless you're someone like me, unless I can't spend any points on voting anymore. Let's see which of these teams is going to take the Paddling Pool 194 crown. Will it be Kicks team seed number 4, or will it be Penguin seed number 2? Does it really matter ultimate seeds? No, they don't at this point. But let's see how it's going on. And we see a Flingza coming out from both sides. 3 Special Medics on Kicks team against 2 Special Medics and a machine on the side of Penguin.
Not surprised to see Cam on the machine over the Splash. They do favor their machine a lot more than their Splash. And it's also a weapon that I'm like, yeah, you can still play it in this meta against Splash. It's the only weapon that I can say, yeah, you can play it truly and realistically. As we do see Messi, who is better on this right side, going with their crab.
Yeah, the Messi with a crab being very strong on the right side. They're going into the zone. Cam getting exploded here by Meme. 3 players down for the side of Penguin. Kicks team is pushing in very, very deep. They took the zone here, and they gonna remove the penalty and start pushing even further as Penguin is preparing for a counter push, getting their splashes ready, but they're being harassed by Bray already, who's pushing in slowly. Those two special medics are so fast. Phantom does have the Booyah, or the crab tank ready, but being hit on by missiles, slowing the crab tank down a little bit and doesn't even able to neutralize the zone. And Messi coming out with her own crab tank, trying to fight Ming, which is trying to jump out. Booyah Bomb does take the zone for Penguin, giving them finally some points to score, and a 28 penalty on Kick's team. I don't think it's going to last all too long, as two crab tanks on the side of Kick's team are going to take this zone back with ease.
I need somebody to make me that meme format when crab gone, that like with the crab dance, because my goodness, they are just crab. There are some missiles coming out, and there is one Booyah Bomb that is able to be thrown, but it is so just two crabs push, two crabs push. That is everything that is happening so far in this game, and the margin for error is so slim.
Yeah, you have to keep playing on a perfect level, but that's the choice to get by choosing a little bit of that. And of course, playing this high of a level. Messi now coming in with the grab tank, trying to get some splats. Because it just got removed. It ran out of time. So 2 players went down for Penguin just a little while ago, but now 2 players are down for Kick's team. So Penguin can go in again. They are waiting casually. They are waiting patiently. The specials are about to be ready. Crab tank is at 69 and 62, but the crab tank coming on from Kick's team, trying to get its zone back. Booyah coming out straight onto that crab tank. Doesn't get it killed, but at least removes the crab off the field. The player's still alive. Another crab tank going in. 2 crab tanks now active for Kick's team. It looks like they're going to take it somewhere, but no, Penguin clutches it with that roller and Panther with the special, just painting it and then using the crab, getting Bray. Looking at other people on the right side, being flanked by a roller. I believe 3 players down now for Kick's team. Penguin still alive. They are kicking it.
No time.
The zone is so close. The Kick's team has no time. Messi now being very annoying inside the enemy spawn, just buying time. Bray, with only the 2 players alive for Kick's team, is not going to do anything as he's being shredded by 3 players. And with that, Penguin takes game number 1 in a very strong set.
That was just so scrappy. The crab war was won by Penguin. That was what won them the fight. They won 2 crab engagements in a row, and the zone just kept going. Because of how strong crab is and how it just paint for your next crab, it has almost slowed down the amount of pushes you can get. Because you can only push when you have crab available. And when your crab is not available, you can't really do anything. There's nothing that they could do. They had, even though they Penguin had less crabs, they got more usage out of their said crabs. Which, I don't know, I'm talking about crab a lot. Anybody want crab legs? Well, never had crab legs. I don't know if I want crab legs.
I don't think I want to have crab legs. I love crabs though. I want to give a shout out to crabs for just existing. Just quickly. But yeah, like you said, Penguin definitely would have way more uses out of their crabs. I mean, yeah, you can have more, but you know, sometimes less is a bit more, you know? They use the crab tanks a lot better, use more effectively. Cam also had some very strong Booyah Bombs against some of the crabs. Sometimes that's also what you need. Something from far away that can just disrupt your crabs. It's also good because Booyah Bomb, if you have a good one, you can just pop it out, yeet it on a crab, and that crab either has to move or is destroyed if it lands on top of it. So that also puts a lot of pressure on those crabs, and that's what Penguin get very well, so big props to them, and definitely a deserved win. Let's see how they are going to take game number 2, as Kick's team is deciding whatever they want to counterpick in terms of map and mode, because remember, in Dapple Productions you can counterpick the map and the mode, and it will be Splat Zones and Undertow Spillway. A very interesting choice, but I can see why with all those crabs. Oh, whoa, sorry, Rainmaker. Oh, Rainmaker on the toe. Alright, that makes it even more interesting, but I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I was thinking Zones Undertow, and I was gonna be thrown for a loop. But when it comes to Undertow Spillway on Rainmaker, I'm interested. I don't think we'll see Flingses. I really think that they won't be seen outside of zones too much, and maybe clams, because missiles aren't. They're still useful, but forcing yourself to play Flingsa is so difficult against those traps.
Yeah, but you know, we still see whatever Storm. You know, Storm also has splash medic of their own, and you know, there also could still be a missile of another machine being popped out from Penguin, because we did see them run 2 machines to splash medics earlier.
I think that's more what we'll see. Or
I think that is
single machine, double splash, or triple splash. Sorry.
I think that's more of the play coming out from Penguin, but Kick's team might also have some strategy at the ready that we haven't seen yet. But it's unlikely considering the meta, and of course, you know, meta teams play meta comps. That's just how, you know, top level tournaments go. At this point, let's see, it is about to be battle time against Kick Team against Penguin in the not grand finals, just the normal finals. Remember that. Let's see how it's going to go in game number 2.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to be seeing double machine, double splash, triple splash, one machine coming up from Penguin. This is not super surprising. A lot of Ninja Squid, a lot of Object Shredder. Not very surprised here.
It's definitely what we expected. 2 machines coming out for Kick's team, only 1 machine coming out for Penguin. So definitely Soren decided to change back towards the Special Medic just to be safe. 2 machines coming out for Kick's team though, because it's just strong and it's interesting picking. 2 players do go down for Penguin, only 1 player goes down for Kick's team, so it is an opportunity for them to potentially start putting a Rainmaker. It's also popped. Main picks it up with Cam, quick work, even if they get split, the Rainmaker being popped now, or being unpopped and being back in the middle position, kind of resets it and sets Penguin up for a counter push, but they have to get the turf in and be able to go in fast, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen as Messi there falls to Pepe. Pepe now looking at the Crab Tank, trying to shred it. The Crab Tank is shredded with the help of their teammate. And
well, smart play to take it right side.
1 is taken, very good play playing it right, as everyone was busy on the left side. Very good play by Kick's team.
That was really good. Here goes a good Booyah Bomb. That's going to shut down Bray's Booyah, or sorry, Crab Tank. They're going to be forced so back. Anyway, is in this corner, trying to shark away. They are not spotted. Oh no, they are spotted out. They haven't spotted. I believe they will be jumping. Nope, they are still just fighting down deep in this corner, and Cam is able to punish them and take them out. Anyway, they have to find a response. They have to find an opening. 2 members are down from them. Bellows is still here with that machine, popping a Booyah Bomb. They have to watch out, because if that Rainmaker pops, that would be dangerous for them.
Yeah, definitely. Those fighting as the 2 Booyah Bombs now for Penguin is very annoying. Also, just the machines in general, if they don't have to grab it, the machines are very strong on this map because without the amount of ledge, they can just hide behind and throw their stuff over where the Splash Max having a can I throw burst bombs a little bit slower, don't kill as fast, so being in a little bit of a difficult position. Cam trying to fight that Rainmaker. Soren had Crab Tank, didn't do a whole lot with that. Pepe now still pushing over the Rainmaker. Crab Tank preparing that, but Pepe blocking the path physically. I couldn't let the Rainmaker through, putting it in a very annoying position for any team to pick it up. Penguin can pop it, but just gonna reset if they wanted to. But look, the Kick's team is still going up top. Pepe getting that spot on a Rainmaker, but no one there to really defend it. Only Cam and Soren now.
No way, the crab
looks
was too
over for the
thick.
taken. Crab too thick. Maybe goes in. Somehow takes it all the way to 7. How do we not kill faster? About to even get it onto the pedestal. Very good push. And now Penguin has to do a lot of pushing to get the Rainmaker, because it's not knocking out, but it is so darn close to practically knocking out to get the lead here.
Cam knows that there's somebody on this right. They see the machine. They see 2. Can they punish them? Sonar is able to punish the jump as well. Definitely. I was gonna. Can't possibly cast a curse them out of that one. There is no possible way. A huge job for Penguin. They are backs against the wall down at 7, but they have the wipeout. They have all the map control. They've gathered so many specials. This checkpoint here should be there.
Yeah, I think a checkpoint is the easy thing, but now they have to get it to 7, and that's going to be difficult because it's so just right next to the spawn of Kick's team, and Kick's team with all those machines can just throw over everything, something that Penguin cannot do with only 1 machine in their own. That's going to make it super difficult. One of the Booyah Bombs is ready for Kick's team. They are winning. Crab Tank now by Soren being used, trying to get some spots, trying to get some extra turf, but it's not going to do all too much here. So Crab Tank is just going to be annoying at the most, maybe getting 1 splat, but that's about it. The Booyah Bomb coming in from Kick's team, touching the Rainmaker and popping it again, putting a lot of pain on the map for Kick's team. The yellow on the map is so prominent. Panther looking at Bray, trying to use the bombs to catch him out, doesn't catch him out, unfortunately. Messi also going out with the Crab Tank, trying to catch him out, but now it is Bray's turn to use the Crab Tank, just to be super annoying, trying to look for Panther, who is just sharking left and right, but no way Bray is going to hit them because they were very good at hiding it. But now Soren pushing the Rainmaker on the left side. Cam using that Booyah Bomb, trying to push them away, and now they're going in deep. This is the chance Penguin has been looking for. Messi is going in quite deep, but they're still on Crab Tank waiting up top there. Soren has to go in, take the risk. Should have waited a little bit more to not take the risk without a Rainmaker. Is a very unfortunate for Penguin, and this looks like
Wait, they pop it. Promino pops it. Can he get the splat? Is there a way? No, they won't. They will be falling. That is so unfortunate because the Rainmaker was in such a good spot for them to be able to get there. 7 isn't touching the pedestal. Touching the very base of the pedestal is 6. That is Penguin's goal. It's not unheard of, and it is not impossible. They have 30 seconds on the clock, roughly, to really find their way in here. first, they have to get to this Rainmaker.
Yeah, the Rainmaker is going to be held up at the top because the countdown isn't going down all too quickly. There's still 40+6, at least someone was sharking on the left side. I'm correct, but Put Inspection going down. Messi going on with the flank, but can't get the Rainmaker because of being harassed. The Rainmaker now on the hands of Messi, but no, they're getting splatted just in the hand by Mei. Very good flank, counter flank from the flanker. I believe that the sword also aren't going, it's not going to happen. And with that, the Rainmaker still in the hands of Kicks team. I don't think it's going to let go. It is going to take the timer and just times it out. Messi so close and keeping it alive, but unfortunately Kicks team was well prepared for that counter, for that flank, for that counter push, and took game number 2. They won their own counter pick. Let's see how this is going to end if the streak continues like this.
Romano, aka Messi, aka just captain of Oro Jackson, could not find the range on the splash. Can't extend the range of that weapon. Because that was the only reason that the Rainmaker didn't fall. The Splash-O-Matic does not have that much range. It is known to be perfectly accurate, swift kill time, great paint, but it does not have the range. That is its biggest fault, and you saw it then and there. That was the difference maker. Because he had crab tank at the ready. Splat the Rainmaker. Nobody was there close enough. You get those splat immediately. Do not make it scrappy. It goes quick. You get your crab tank. You start firing it like it's a Hydra. It is going to stride that Rainmaker. Going to pop it, and you have a really good opportunity to push it all the way. You have a really good opportunity. And if not, you can pincer. You have an extremely good pincer. But yeah, I want to point out another funny fact. I'm looking at just Discord, looking at the teams, looking at the check-ins, looking at the rosters and everything like that. We've got Messi on one team. Messi, the person who is Messi is French, which I find really funny because, you know, the French lost the World Cup. For all of us World Cup people.
Wait, really? Hello? I didn't actually know it was French. Alright.
Yes! Yeah, the person whose name is Messi is French. And,
that is really funny.
There's a Discord icon. The person who checked in Kicks team has a picture of Mbappe. So it is Messi versus Mbappe. It is actually just we are reliving Sunday.
That is very funny. That is actually very funny.
So who will actually come out on top? Will it be Messi again? Who will know? We know the actual battle between them and what happened, but what will happen in the Splatoon version of that battle?
I'm not gonna say what's gonna happen, but I have a feeling.
It cannot come down to table turf. We are not going to penalty kicks.
Why could it not go down? Why can it, oh, actually because it, you know, we still don't have
we don't have the ability to be tied.
You know, it actually
Judd does a coin flip if the game is tied till the 8th minute of Climb Blitz, brother.
It was always interesting how one of the spawns in Splatoon 1 and 2 were bigger than the other, but like 0.1% in Turf War, and then in rank it just I just yeets it. But yeah, I think it would have been interesting if you could tie, you know.
I like that there's always a winner, but I also hate that, like, if nobody ever paints, then it is not a tie. But we are going to be going Hagelfish GC. This is our counter pick. This is what we are going to do. You can we play the same map? We're able to play the same map, right?
I think it's not the same map mode, but I'm not entirely sure.
Map mode. We're getting word from TOs, but we are gonna just be talking like we are into this map, and I'm fully expecting it. Double machine, double splash, no surprise. Junior, also not super surprised to see the Junior coming out on Sonar. They were able to use it to their advantage. Oh. And the TOs have informed the players that they are not able to counterpick this map. They are able to counterpick this mode, but not able to go to the same map. I'm guessing that is what was going on. I should know. So. I should know this. With how long you and me both have, we are the
we should know
the
this,
longest and the most. We have been from the ground up. We should know the rules.
I used to run this tournament, but I think they will introduce after my run.
You know, have a TO tag.
I literally
I'm the commentator who commented the most on that. We should know this. This is a big L on us.
That is honestly very true.
Can we get L casters or sorry,
that is big L
in the chat
casters
for us? Oh my!
But maybe they picked the wrong map because it looked like it's going to Iway.
Eeltail.
So maybe Eeltail. I feel it's like a way of eels, you know. Like maybe they just picked the wrong map and they're just going with this now.
No, they wanted to pick Hagglefish. Everyone wants to go back to Hagglefish.
That is true.
It's the favored map because when all the new maps were out, there's always one that we all just grab onto and like, and it was Hagglefish immediately. Everyone.
Yeah, but Hagglefish is good. So
Hagglefish is good. No, seriously, it's really good. There is one weapon that is really strong there if you play in solo queue. That name is E-Leader. But everything else, like any other weapon, can really find value. Eeltail is a very good skinny map. It's not wide, but it's a very balanced skinny map, which is hard to beat because I'm looking at you, Erewhon. I'm looking at you, Walleye Warehouse. You guys did well in your time, but oh my.
Arowana, in my opinion, it never did well. I never liked playing Arowana.
Arowana never was good, unless you're in the Egypt there. But then again, that is how life was.
Yeah.
Same comps that they were going to be running on the last map, and here we go. Crab tags up from high ground.
Yeah, the crab tag's strong. We see Into Junior again coming up from Penguin, so you know the Junior is a safe, strong pick. Always works. You see Penguin being the first one to break checkpoint number 1. Wow, how impressive. Super hard to do. You know, it's checkpoint only like 20 pixels off the starting point of the tower. Buiwan coming out for Kick's team, trying to throw it on the tower. Messi now fighting against Meme getting destroyed by Cam. Buiwan comes out, not on the tower, on the middle part, but it doesn't do all too much. One player goes down. It is the Junior. Buiwan now coming out from Cam, trying to wait it out. Finding the people on the back right side of the map. Crab tank from Fenter out. Crab tank from Messi out. Crab tank from Bray out. Everybody pops out their crab tanks. Bray actually gets splatted. Or Bray actually uses their crab tank, but Messi gets splatted here. Very strong place for Kick's team. Another crab tank coming out from Pepe. Crabs going out left and right. Booyah Bomb also being used from one of the machines for Kick's team. And the Junior has their bubbler ready to use. And I think they just put it down somewhere. I didn't see where though.
Ooh, this is so good. For both teams, the first checkpoint, it's a little bit of a speed bump. You want to get through it as fast as possible. Luckily for Kick's team, they have some members up. They have gotten through that first one and they're making way to the second. The second one is really, truly where everything is defined. How long can you hold this and how long can you defend?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, defending it is one thing. I mean, this map is still like, it is skinny, and skinny maps are, I think, very easy to defend.
Both Booyah Bombs destroyed with one crab. Yes, the Booyah Bomb destroyed the crab, but that is so detrimental to Kick's team. I forget who that was. Was that? That would have had to be Messi. That would have had.
That was Messi because Messi is the one that isn't alive. So yeah, I'm gonna say it is Messi.
Yeah, Messi had a good parade yesterday. Oh my goodness, they had a party. But anyway, back to Splatoon.
They definitely did. Cam using their own Booyah Bomb on the crab tank of Bray. Booyah Bomb or Bubbler on the tower from Soren, and that's gonna take down the checkpoint and the lead there. Bray trying to go flank on the right, looking at Cam, but Cam through the Booyah Bomb makes quick work of them and now pushing up onto Vave. Vave now getting hit by Cam. Cam also getting that splat, looking at Pepe. Pepe looking at Cam and the tower from Soren. Soren is standing on there menacingly, waiting for the bubbler to be ready. I think it's pretty close because it's quite a bit of time they used it. Booyah Bomb also ready from Cam. Cam throws the Booyah Bomb onto Bray, which gets by the bubbler on the tower and is going to secure that checkpoint and that knockout. And with no response from Kick's team, it does secure the knockout.
Great counter pick from Penguin. That was a counter pick. They had the strategy. They kind of knew what they were doing at the end. They got that second checkpoint, popped a big bubbler on it. They knew that they had the advantage off that. They're good special coordination. They got two spot advantage. Cam kind of went off there with a good Booyah Bomb, followed by a Fizzy, followed up by just good machine chasing and good machine spacing. That's, I don't know, that's really all it is.
Why are we still getting music?
Yeah.
What's up with
there
this
was music? I had a weird dream last night. I had a weird Splatoon dream last night. Cause I listen to I listen to music when I go to sleep. And it's just like YouTube music. So whatever it does. I've been listening to holiday music lately. And YouTube knows I watch Splatoon stuff a lot. So it decided to play me before I was in like a half sleep. It decided to play me the who's Harmony's band? Chips. Chips. Yeah. Somebody, a fan did a All I Want for Christmas Is You, Mariah Carey, but Trippy Chips version of it. It was if you go to YouTube, go see it after the set. It's really funny. They did a really good job of it. But I was like super surprised by that.
Oh wow.
Anyway, interesting. Back to competitive Splatoon. I know I love every aspect of Splatoon. Like fan art, when Table Turf gets modes, big run.
The Tabletop finally decides, oh, let's go online, you know.
I'm going nuts now that everyone can pick Tricolor, and it's official. Because it wouldn't be the first time Nintendo cheesed us with like something and then took it away from us.
Yeah, actually, they're listening so much to community feedback. I think they're also into Western community feedback. They are so passionate. But I think Splatoon 3, I think they're wanting it to be like the big one out of the 3, because this game has so much potential to be better than Splatoon 1. It's gonna be difficult.
They didn't know what they were doing in Splatoon. Nobody knew what they were. Splatoon 2, we all thought we knew what we were doing, and we tried to take it a direction, and Nintendo tried to take it the other direction. But I feel like now, it's getting better. It's getting better. Towards like high level comp, it's not what it is, what people want, but just overall.
I don't think Nintendo really cares about high level comp.
No, I was gonna say Nintendo they don't cater to that. They're here for the best multiplayer game of the year.
Well, they won a couple awards, so they're on track.
No. Combat Scorch Gorge is our map counter pick. That is what we are going to. This will be Kix Team's pick.
Yeah.
I love this map mode combination. I have said it so once, I've said it twice, I've said it 3 times. I find it entertaining to watch as a viewer. I find it entertaining to play on as a player. It is
it's just good.
Scorch Gorge is not balanced in all modes, but it is extremely well balanced for clan blitz. It doesn't feel overly defensive favored. It doesn't feel overly attackers favored. It feels like both teams have a good opportunity to defend and hold. There's multiple angles you can hold from. There's multiple places. There's multiple ranges of weapons that can be utilized at times. Yeah, I want to see. Who was it? Was it Veve that pulled out the heavy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's another reason. I'm a heavy splatting player, and
a man of culture. Let's see match point though for Penguin. Let's see how they are going to take out this game. We see the heavy coming out from Veve once again, like he wanted to. Interesting picks, and we see 3 special mags coming out for Penguin finally. They had different comps over left and right, but now they're finally going with the triple splash. Let's see how it's gonna go here, because Kix Team with that heavy splatting and the wave breaks they're replacing, they actually have a very big chance of winning.
yeah, there's some good wave breaker spots. If you see on the right side of Veve now gone, below the giant pillar, there's that cushion. If you put a wave breaker on that cushion, it hits all underneath the basket. It is so beautiful and it's so safe. So I would love to see them place it.
They're probably gonna place it down. Anyway, a lot of clamps already for Penguin as they lose a couple players and bring it down for 6. It's about equalized. Zorn flanking Meme with the grab tag, unfortunately getting splatted. So Veve now look at Zorn though. Quickly makes work of them. 2 players down for both teams, but it looks like Kix Team have a lot more turf onto the map, and that's gonna help them push. But Cam going on the right with that little bit of a flank. They have the Bouillon ready. They decided to jump out just to be safe and not lose their Bouillon bomb as Fanta decides to go in and use the grab tank on a couple people with a lot of people alive. I don't think grab is going to do all too much here, apart from being annoying, which is probably the whole reason why they used it.
Oh, we do see Messi. Messi trying to be better here than the other splash. They are going to run in front of it. Oh, Fantar is able to get it. They are being so heavily pressured. There's more just crabs. Who would have guessed there's more crabs when you have 6 Splash-O-Matics in the game?
It's not enough crabs. We need more.
We need
more crabs. We need
Give
more crabs.
Give reflux crab with take away missiles, give reflux crab, and have 150 points of special. That would be a meta that I would enjoy.
That would be a very interesting meta. Here we still have we have about 2 minutes past on the spot. Nobody still has pushed yet. We still have yet to see the team score points. Kix Team is the team that's probably going to do it first though, because it's Wavevik ready. They have 2 players down on the side of Kix Team. That super safe cushion. Like Wavevik, like you said, the basket is open. Power clams are going in left and right. 68 points now. Pepe now in, but no clams at that basket directly. Meme using their crab tag on their own to get some points and help their teammates out. But Pepe going down. Looks like this push is going to stop Soren having all the clams as well. 3 players down for Kix Team. Finally this push with a very solid push. So they get to 69, but Penguin quick
oh, this is great.
On that counter push. Going in deep, they have the power clam in. Cam is pushing in a little bit deeper on the left side. Another power clam is ready. It's called the pity clam. With 2 players down, it's going to be difficult. Cam had the booyah bomb, but got shredded by 3 players because they are running object shredder. So the booyah bomb had no chance, and they only were able to push it to 80, which is not a very strong push, especially when you are trying to win this tournament.
Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Here they go. Here is Kicks team. This is their counter attack. What can they get done? They have to go into a crab. Their wave breaker is out. It's got 2 marks. That's a lot of chip damage down. Double crab. Oh my goodness, that is so scary to see. And it's a smart jump out coming up from the members of Kicks team. Unfortunately, there was one member who was not able to make it out in time. But the defensive posture is pretty strong.
They can definitely do it though. Kicks team is going strong here, but so is Penguin. So it's interesting to see where it is going to lead. The map is going left and right, and another team is really in a position to push here. We still have to wait. Crab tank is being used. Messi goes down. Soren not noticing Meme, but Meme going down a little bit too early to fight this crab tank from Soren, or decides not to do it. I don't exactly know. Fanta now on top using the crab tank against VV. VV just used their wave breaker trying to scoop out players. But the crab tank is in a very strong position with 2 players down for Kicks team. One being alive again. Now it looks interesting to see which team is going to push, but the amount of offense Kicks team is throwing at Penguin, none of these teams can really seem to get a grip
another crab
in. This might be the chance that Penguin is looking for. The crab tank has been activated.
The crab counterattack.
A counter crab, and the crab tank for runs out. And Fanta's being caught in the corner, being caught by Boeybomb, and the crab tank with the power clamp now in a very enforced position. Soren gonna try and save it. Actually gets to throw it in, gets splattered though, but what was the point? Because there's no follow-up push. There's no follow-up push. Cam can still go in, but the Boeybomb is not gonna be fast enough to turn the power clamps, or will it? No, it will not. They had to go back. It does damage indeed, but it's still not something you want to do to win, because they are still 21 points behind. Oh no, they're still 11 points behind of victory.
Now, just one power climb will really flip this game. I feel like the next one will really just solidify the game. There's 2 crabs already been used. 2 crabs been used. There's a 3rd one at the ready, and that's the 3rd. All 3 crabs of Penguin have been used. What value have they gotten? They're just trying to defend at this moment, but they have 20 seconds. They need to get these crabs back up for their next attack.
They definitely do. It's super close for Penguin though, with Kicks team holding the middle down solidly. We see Pepe getting an own crab tank, actually getting splattered. This might be huge for Penguin, as Kicks team now don't have any crabs at the ready, and the crabs from Penguin are fairly close. One is being used, another one is just about to be ready. It is ready. It is the crab from Fanther, who's in the middle. Soren now also at the crab ready, so both of those crabs are now ready. Crab versus crab, Brave versus Soren. Can Brave win? No, yes they can. Soren loses that fight. 2 players down for Penguin. I don't think this is gonna look too hot. There's only 1 player alive. It's Splash Medic, and a full wipeout is going to secure this game for Kicks team, as they had a very strong offense and a very good defense, taking this finals to game number 5.
It was such a stalemate for the entire game. The only things that I saw different between these 2 teams, their crab tanks and their splash-o-matic users were all great. They all did good job with their burst bomb usage, their spacing, their crab tanks, their charging. Everything is good. I don't like putting it on the differential of 2 members, but Veve versus Velos versus Cam. That was the matchup. That was the only things that were different. Those were the only 2 things that were different. In the machine versus heavy matchup on that map, the weapon that was able to do more work was the heavy. I want to say that not just because I play heavy spotling, but because the crabs were able to stay alive a little bit longer for Kicks team, due to the fact that the heavy was always pressuring the other crabs more than Cam was able to with the fizzy bombs, because the machine doesn't have that much range. It is more lethal against crabs than the heavy, the machine is, but it doesn't do as much chip damage, and the machine, it can direct you, but the heavy can just shred you. It's the slight differential. It was so minor, because we saw it for 5 minutes throughout that game. Both teams, just their crab usage. It was all crabs, and what little advantages you can find.
Yeah.
Were the complete differential. If we saw, I wanted to add about, if we saw more killer whales can do a lot more damage. I had a thought about this yesterday. Stingray is gone. Stingray would be so bloody broken against Crab Tank. It is not even funny. We would be in a Stingray meta if Stingray was still in this game. It would shred every crab imaginable. And we're seeing so many crabs. What if Stingray was here? We'd be seeing as many crabs as we are seeing Stingray. We're seeing as many Stingrays as we are crabs. So I don't know if we are happy that Stingray's gone, or we want to see more crabs. I don't really know. But I thought it would have been amazing if we had Stingray, but also it would have been terrible if we had Stingray.
I think if they're gonna bring back one special, it might actually be Stingray, because we see Splatoon add specials later in the game cycle. So I think Stingray, if depending on the game goes, Stingray definitely has a chance to come back.
No. As somebody that played a lot of Stingray and had a career out of Stingray and had major upsets against national champions back in his prime in 2018 and 2019, I would firmly want Stingray to stay where it is in Splatoon. It was not very entertaining to watch. It was so not exciting to... It was like, yeah, it was more exciting than missiles, because missiles are just pop and go. I actually had to aim with Stingray. I don't like missiles in this game either, but it's more entertaining as a viewer to be able to be in the fight and in the action, and as a player as well. And Crab Tank allows you to do that. Stingray, you're way out of your spawn. You have to hold that thing for GG Ray, bro. It is not exciting gameplay. It's not exciting to watch, and it's not exciting to play. It can stay in.
You know what? I agree.
Yes, I do remember Invincible Stingray, and I will never forget that. There's a clip of me somewhere on Twitter, me sitting in my spawn for 2 minutes, because we pushed to 1 in Game 9 of the Ludi set, and I sat in spawn for 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
Wow.
Yes.
Why?
So that I could hold that Stingray so we wouldn't lose.
What a single Stingray does to a man.
It was not fun gameplay. What is fun gameplay is tower control make.
But that's true. That is very true. Tower Control Maker Mart is a very fun map mode. It's the 5th game of this grand final, so that took it to game number 5. Let's see how it's gonna go. Both of the teams are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, everything in between. Penalty pool 194. Now the finals are grand because it is a big match points. Whoever takes this game wins the set. Let's see, will it be Kick's team for fun and giggles, or will it be Penguin for the Arctic? Let's see what the teams are going to bring. It's 3 Special Medics against 2 Special Medics and a Junior. The one difference between the Junior is the only thing defining these teams. 5 Special Medics on the field. Let's see how it's gonna go. Genie, take it away.
I'm gonna love this. This is a great map, great mode for both these teams. They have a lot of splashes. They have the machines. This Junior pick, it's comfort, and it can find a lot of success. I need to see a lot of these spot bombs and a lot of connection bombs with good big bubbler placements. So far, both these teams are just fighting tooth and nail with their Crab Tank at the ready and available, and just trying to do a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, definitely. Chip damage might be important though, because it's going to lead to some greater things, especially if you want Crab to finish them all
off.
There's
2 crabs down with 1 single use of crab. Nobody look at
here. We see Meme here just getting 2 players right off the bat. It is going to probably a secure checkpoint number 1 here. And that might be huge here for Kicksteam, because that's a huge hurdle out of the way. The bubbler is out for Penguin. I don't think it's going to do all too much. Nobody's on the tower right now for Kicksteam, so the tower has been reset and touched by Penguin. Now Braid, a very good spot, actually gets a couple players there as well. 3 players down for Penguin, only Sword alive with the Junior, but that Junior's not going to do a whole lot against a Crab Tank and 2 other players for Kick's team. So Penguin is being pushed back into a corner where Kick's team thinks they belong.
This is crazy. They're already getting down to that second checkpoint, which is so good. It has to watch out. They have to back up, but they are going to be falling to Pomno's or Messi's Crab Tank. This is very good. 50 is good start. Good start. But now I'm worried. What is this counterplay going to be? What is their defense going to be? And how are they going to be able to shut down this big bubbler right away?
Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult, because the big bubbler is going to be a tower. It's going to be annoying, but to see Kick's team actually getting rid of it quite quickly, and also holding a tower in a very strong spot. It's best spawn, but not all too much here. Kick's team getting a tower to 50 and again pushing it up. Booyah Bomb at the ready and used for Penguins. They're going to do a whole lot. 2 players were effectively down for Penguin. One is about to respawn and one uses a Crab Tank is also respawned now as well. Crab Tank in the middle, a Crab Tank against Crab Tank. It looks like at the center where we're not seeing that. The bubbler now in the tower for Penguin as they finally start to properly push, and they're going to fight the first checkpoint with the bubbler on is going to secure it. It goes off now, but it does secure it. Booyah Bomb on the tower though actually gets one of the Special Medic is Panther. Cam also going down, and 2 players down for Penguin is not going to look all too hard for this push. It comes to the end at 66.
Yeah, this is good for both teams. Both teams, that first little speed hurdle, it's gone. It is gone. A wipeout will 100% swap the lead for both teams. Double crab being utilized on tower, but will they be flanked? And they will. Messi, can they get them down? They will be able to trade, and that is going to force all the members of Penguin to really try and stop this tower before any more damage is done.
Yeah, 42, even though it's pushing it further and further away from Penguin's victory. They were looking like the team to beat, but now it's Kick's team, and it's going to be the stronger one. out of these two teams. 2 players down for both sides. Equal fight. Brayna also going down, making this a 3v3. But also someone from Penguin goes down as well. So it's a 1v1 right now here at the tower. Sorn against Pepe. With the amount of players for Big Team are coming to respawn, I don't think it's going to last all too long. Bubbler goes on the tower though.
Used already.
It again. It's used so early. I don't know why they did it, because they have to get a new one all over again. They can get it quite quickly though, but still, maybe if they had it now, it could have been a bit more beneficial.
Yeah, they really want to. If they can be able to find some spots here, they would really want it to be able to get really close to this final checkpoint. They have charged up quite quickly. Have to watch out. Crab Tank is out for the members of both teams. Kicks team though, able to defend with it. That's 2 good spots for Phantar. And the Big Bulber is now available again and ready. The Crab Tanks have been utilized, so nobody's able to really shred this. Lead will be more than likely secured for Penguin at the cost of 2 members. But you know what? A lead is a lead.
At this point, that lead is going to be super important. About a minute left on the clock, and look at how much time it even took to get to this point. That minute is going to be impressive. Messi with a very good flank. Now jumping back.
They get the Crab Tank. It's so uncontested and it's so free. Yes, you get your Crab Tank available, and that is beautiful. Going to the other team's spawn might seem like, what are they doing? But getting those free uncontested special points in a meta where you are charging your special is so good.
Yeah, the meta is definitely there, and the crafting group is super important just to hold back. All Penguins to do now is defense and delay. That's exactly what they're doing. Booyah Bomb from Camp going out on the tower, trying to get rid of a crab tank and people on the tower. Veve now using their own Booyah Bomb onto whatever Penguin was doing right there. The Booyah Bomb was super strong because only Sorn is alive. And the don't think Sorn going to do much with the full wipeout. The lead is going back into the hands of Kicksteam in the last 15 seconds of the game. And now with only 10 seconds of Penguin, someone has to get onto the tower, get the tower towards 40, and then push even further because Kicksteam is about to push it 21. With 3 seconds left and a full wipeout, they still have a chance though. Specials are ready, 2 crab tanks are ready, and a third one is on the way. I know the Booyah Bomb is far off as well. They can definitely still do it. They have literally everything. 1 player goes out for Kicksteam. That is very huge. Booyah Bomb are coming out quite early in my opinion, but still could be very useful. Looking at Bray probably. They're holding it for the most available time they have. Meme coming out from the left side, but I don't think it's going to do all too much here. Booyah Bomb or Bubble now out on the tower, but remember they still have to get through that full checkpoint. The Booyah Bomb and that checkpoint is huge. Booyah Bomb onto the tower. Pepe took out it. Nobody of Penguin could be able to counter it. Somehow they lost it. It's something. It was a streak. Kicksteam was Penguin was so close for having it. Kicksteam had 1 good Booyah Bomb and Pepe jumped on the tower at the right time when they were forced off, taking this game in the hands of Kicksteam. I don't think anyone expected after Penguin first got that lead to 42 in a crazy finals game.
Bro, I was gonna say, look at the predictions. It's 81% for Penguin.
I did actually vote for Kicksteam.
Well, I'm getting a big payout. I'm gonna tell you that right now because I voted for Kicksteam as well. But Kicksteam taking out Summerhouse and Penguin. The
that's
rosters that they took out, the teams that they took out, so good. But you also have to look at the players that are on Kicksteam.
They're strong. They're strong.
They are also strong. It's just when it came down to it, for seeding, there's so many options because there were so many good teams because we had 52 teams. And I'm honestly not surprised at the fact that we went to Game 5 and it came down to 1 singular push at the end on a really iconic map of why I forgot what Mako was called for a second because it was just so iconic.
It's probably
it's so iconic that I forgot the name of it.
I still love Mako though. I think it definitely is to the test of time.
But yeah, that's what a set, what a tournament, and what a way to send us into the to the holiday break. That
definitely is.
Actually, no, I didn't lie. That was sending us into the holiday break.
Definitely is going to send us there. Well, I definitely for sure enjoyed it. It was a very fun tournament to watch and a very strong players everywhere left and right. A lot of upsets, a lot of things I took to differently. Even all those scrap tanks were just used so well. I just loved every second of this tournament. I don't say that often, but I truly loved everything I casted today, and I don't say that often. So no. It's definitely saying something.
Yeah. Wow. And we can finally say that Mbappe won over Messi.
We can finally say it took a little bit extra.
You know what? It's funny because Team Mbappe got 3 and Team Messi got 2 because Messi got 2 goals and Mbappe got 3.
Did Messi get 3 goals?
Sorry.
Mbappe
got 3, Messi got 2. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
That's what I meant to say because Mbappe got the hat trick. But you know, because we don't have penalty kicks to decide who wins, it can be the French team coming out with the victory, even though we have French members on both sides. So that ends that.
It's a victory for France and
You know what? Let's just look at the Dapple calendar. We have 2 more tournaments on the year. Next week, 28th, 1 week away. Next Dapple tournament, paddling pool. Be here for 195. The countdown, the final 5 to 200. Final 5, everybody.
I honestly 200. Dude, I remember when we hit 100, and it was like already a very big thing. Like it was one of the biggest
I actually
achievements.
kind of do remember 100.
Yeah, that was fun when we had someone just casually donate like a couple, like I think 200 or something euros in the price.
Yeah,
I was like, oh yeah, we gotta make it big. I'm like, hello, and they're going to 200. It's like, how are we gonna top that? Like, do we have to put more money in? I mean, probably. Yeah.
Yo, everybody, Hat's gonna donate.
Donate.
Let's go.
Donate. I need to get a donate.
Yeah, don't donate to Hat's car. Hat's donating his car. That's what's going on. But with that, we also have on the 30th we do have a Triton Cup as well on that following Friday. We'll update you on that one next week because we will be taking a holiday break. But with that, Hat, where can the lovely people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at @the_hat__, where I actually recently posted a very, very good-looking picture of myself. I'm gonna casually say that. Where I just tweet about a bunch of random stuff, mostly Splatoon. I just like a bunch of art and funny things. And you can also find me on Instagram at the same tag, so that's _hat__, where I mostly post about my regular life whenever I like to notice my cosplay life, and you can also find my regular Instagram there. But I think that is about it on the socials. Where can we find you, Genie?
The lovely people can find me on pretty much most social media platforms at Genie7, GEENIE7 _ on Twitter, no _ on every other social platform. But with that, yeah, I'm going to be commentating more events here on Dapple and more events later tonight. So follow the Twitter to stay updated every time I am on another stream and for just more fun stuff. But with that, go enjoy Kibber. I would shut up my stream, but you know what? I'm playing Pokemon or whatever. I'm just gonna enjoy the holiday, so I'm not really gonna do anything fancy. But yeah, enjoy Kibber.
Yeah, you go enjoy Kibber and have a lot of fun, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next week.
Bye.